Parx. We're here at Parx today. It's the place to be. 11 big races. 11:55 a.m. Eastern Time Post. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Going to be covering all the races today, analysis, selections, and plays, beginning leading up to the first race, right into the finale, which goes off the 11th race at 4:25. So we're going to be here, open chat. I'm here to give you winners today. I'm here to give you winning picks, winning plays. I'll be giving you my plays every race, whether I play the race or not. I'll let you know if I'm not playing it, if I don't have money on the line, but I'll still give the picks just as strong as if I were. Most of the time I am playing, though. And yesterday, what a day at Parx yesterday. Some giant payouts. If you talk about the exactas, 9 of the 11 were large. One, I think, was about $692, but there were others in the hundreds as well. And it was, how are my picks on a day like yesterday? Well, if I give out the horse I like best in each race, and the one I like best did win 4 of the 11 times, but the exotics, the second position, they were just balloons. Winning-wise, picking winners, flat-out winners, okay. I guess just a little above average, but as far as the exactas and trifectas go, yesterday was one of those days where there was just really, really, really big results, and some of them look unplayables. But, was that a dartboard day, or, pick the numbers out of the hat or play the cat horses? No, I'm not going to go there. I would not go that far. But yesterday there was some giant cuts, and some of them on the show here had some big winners. So, some people, really cashed in on those here yesterday. So we're out here today, and I've been looking over the card, and I've been through the card, and I have my selections. And I think we have some good ones out here. We're very, very lucky as far as the scratches go, as far as right now, there's only a couple of scratches and they can take place in the final race. So we're going to start looking at the card in just a second, but first, coffee. Excellent. 8 o'clock coffee, original blend. That's the red coffee. We're going there. And for those of you just joining us right now, I got started on this card early. I'm looking to cash in on some situations similar to yesterday, if they're there. I'm not going to try and force it. As usual, I'm going to let the horses come to me. That's the way I play it. Do I go out there looking for long shots? Who's the long shot in this field? No. I don't even look at the odds first when I'm handicapping the race. I don't want to be swayed by anything. What's a long shot? It might be even with a favorite involved. A favorite, you find a really good one to come in second, and that makes the race a nice payout, even though you got a chalk, maybe even a heavy chalk, but you got a horse that figures to come in second. You could turn that heavy chalk into a decent payout. But as far as looking for long shots, no, I let them come to me. So we got some of you here in chat. Let me just catch up, see what everybody has to say. As we move towards 20 minutes to post, the board should be opening up in just a second. Austin, good morning, Austin, the king of the pick four. Austin hits a lot of pick fours, pick 5 right here on the show. Good to see you, Austin. Good luck today. Robert Di Matteo, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are, Robert. Good luck today. Welcome aboard. Hi, Irene. Gotta have tea. I have tea sometimes too. I have that Bigelow green tea. I like the one flavored with that mint flavor. Excellent. Good luck, Irene. Hiya, Karan. Good morning. How's it going? Good luck today. Another big day over at Parx. And Karan gives out another one that gives out some tremendous winners on the show. And I know he cashed in on. He had, I think, all four, and one of them that had, yeah, what was it, a 10-1 in first and a 24-1. One of them he had gave out all four in the superfecta play there. But that's not just one day. He does it on a regular basis. So keep an eye on players like Austin and Kona and Karan and Amadeo, another one, regular big winner here on the show. We got the long ball hitters on early. Hi, Amadeo. Good luck today. Good to see you. And buy stocks. Buy stocks. You had some long bombs the other day. I think they were at Aqueduct, right? Or one of those tracks. But always a pleasure. Buy stocks. Good luck today. English breakfast with honey. That sounds tremendous. All right, let me lower this volume a little bit. Wow, I don't want to lower it that much. So I'm going to take a look here at this first race. Again, scratches have been kind to us today. Unless it's some kind of typo, I don't think it is, because I checked it in a couple of places. They only have scratches, 2 scratches in the 11th race. How is that possible? It looks like a dream card. Again, I started handicapping just before 4 in the mornings. I've been through this card. I was having coffee, and it was not like I stayed up all night. I turned in early. About 7:45, just after Jeopardy. Slept well and got up for charge, got the coffee going, and started prepping for this card today. Again, big day yesterday. A lot of 9 out of the 11 races had big payouts in the exacta. And let's see if they play that way today. Madeo, here in Spain, we add a little brandy to the coffee. It's called Carajillo. All right. If you're having that now, good luck and enjoy, Amadeo. That sounds good. That sounds good. All right. What do we got? Race 1. 16 minutes to post. We got the board open. I've only landed on 2 here. And surprisingly, not the favorite. Oh, brother. We starting early? Let's check it out. Race 1. I landed on number 2. Race 1, a mile 70, 7,500 claimer for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up, which have not won a race since November 7th. 3 months ago. Okay. No scratches to contend with. Mile and 70. I usually like to take a look and see what kind of, this is a sample size of 30 races similar to this. Who's been doing what poster or playing well, what running style is running well. And the early speed has been winning 50% of these races. Races like this, 50%. The rail's been the place to be, 27%. And the outside positions, 8 and up. We do have an 8. That hasn't been doing well. Only 8%. And late pressers and closers, 13%. So 73%, 50% of those won by the early speed, 23% by early pressers. I landed on number 2 is the one I like best. Manny Petty. Now that's based on a back race. And we got a good track today. Manny Petty, trainer, 8% trainer, Michelle Castillo, 1 for 5 in the meet, 1 for 5 at Parx over the last 5 races. A win and a third. And a jockey, Camich de Jesus. Now, this one has finished first, second at the distance 9 out of 15 times. And at Parx, 17 races, 4 wins, 3 seconds, and a third. Usually in the board, 147K earner. Just looking at Lucky on the dam side 2 back. That's a pressing type. Position 2. How's the 2 hole? Yeah, about 12%. The pressers haven't been doing that well, though. And the other one, let me just look at the pace real quick here again. I got some notes in that. Yeah, the rail, fast intentions has speed. That's my second choice. Let me go to these here. I'm looking at this. And I ran a good race. One at this distance. You got the Michael Pino now. He's moving this one up in moving up in class, and Pino knows how to spot him. He won the finale yesterday on that 3. Won its last race. Gets this race, claims it from Jamie Ness, where it won. Now Pino claims the horse for 5 and puts it in for 7.5. And it has some early speed. And it's a regular in the winner's circle. It won a couple of races at Parx at 6. Now it's moving, it's at the route distance, and I'm thinking that one might be a little bit challenge. I'm more inclined to like the 3, the 2 who ran a race. Now the 1 does have a little bit of speed. The 2 is getting spotted 8 pounds from the 1. Manny Petty. And if you look back to its races last year in July and late August here at Parx, I mean, it'll just destroy the field if it goes back to then. August 30th, it won by a nose. July, it won by a no. It came in second by a neck. But I'm looking at those back numbers, and I like the class drop. And the trainer, Michelle Castillo, she's 9% dropping. But I'm just intrigued by those races. A couple bad, 5-6 back. And last race was on a wet track, so this one doesn't really run. It prefers it dry. And that one goes off at 4-1. I just want to see if there's any others here real quick. Then I'm going to open it up. I'm not crazy about the 3. The 4 had some sprints if you go back 4 or 5 back where it ran pretty well. At top distance, I don't know. 5, I don't really like. 7 always seems to get caught on a wet track. It does have one big steady competitor is number 6. That's a closer. I like the running style. The 1 running style fits this race. The 3 is a little interesting underneath, so I'm going to keep an eye. Not the 3. Let me just check the 4 real quick. Yeah, I'm not crazy about that one on. One last look at the 8 before I open it up. Now, 8 does have has some races here that really pop out, especially last year around this time of year. It caught a sloppy track last time. It moves over to Michael Simone's bar. First race after the trainer change, Simone wins 19%. It does have the running style to be part of this and usually gets in there somehow. It's no stranger to hitting the board at the very least. I think 8 is one maybe to look at a little bit, to go with the 2 and the 1. And the other one who is the one that 4 and 4 a little less so if you're going to construct some sort of a ticket that centers around the 2-1, maybe 1-2 over 1-2-4-8 or 1-2-4-8 and hope one of the others get in there. What do you think? 10 minutes to post. Let's catch up here. Austin comes right in with the early pick 5. All right. Good luck, Austin. Thanks for sharing that. Karen Budram, Parx race 1, 6 Quran. Okay. 6287. Good luck, Karan. Yeah, that 8. The 8 intrigues me. Did you ever figure, hi Irene, did you ever figure out how Mariana Queen was able to enter that claiming race yesterday without being up for a claim? I gotta think it was up for a claim, right? We got a minute. Let me just check on that. I'm curious, and let me just see for a second here. I would go to DRF results. What race was that? I think it was one of the early ones. This will only take me a second. I'm pretty quick with this. Parx. All right, let me just see that while we got a lot of time. Not too many entries here. Mariana Queen. Wasn't claimed. Well, I don't get it. Let me just check one. Mariana Queen Equibase. Okay, this is really real quick because there has to be some sort of a typo there. All right, let's just look at this. Now, she won this race results yesterday. Let me just look at the chart here. One claim, Lulu's runner. Claiming. Yeah, she was in for a claim. That was a typo by the PPs, Mariana. Good question. We could put that one to rest now. She was in for a claim. They listed her there. Okay, at Equibase. Sand Brace 1. Win place. Good luck, Sandeep. Good to see you today. Win place. Tony Vaseline. That ends that mystery about Mariana Queen. Good question, Irene. Got to the bottom of that. Tony Vasilino, 2-7 win place. I like 2 best here. And really good luck. 1, 2, 6, 7. That 8 intrigues me a little bit, just the running style. Hiya, Keith. I'm going to take a look at the 7 and some of the others that are mentioned here by you. I like to do that. We'll take an extra look at the 7 there. And good luck, Keith, today. Right off the bat, giving us some winners, 2-7. Let's take a look at that 7. Okay. All right, you got it, Irene. Who else? Parx. Exacta, 7-8. That's 8. I'm telling you, that one does know its way around the board and even into the winner's circle, and it has some pretty good pace. I mean, the outside, it hasn't been that kind in this race, but it's near enough to the 7 spot that I just like its running style for underneath. I'm thinking a 1-2 over 1-2-4-8 try. But I will take a look at the 7 here. Take an extra look at the 7 as we're 4 minutes post, and then I'm putting in my pick. I like the 2. I like it has some big races here, and it's not taking money. Lean on Me is really taking money, which intrigues me. I'm going to go back for another look. Mary Patishall, the trainer. Okay, she's excellent when they come back off a layoff. She wins 28% when it's off between 46 and 90 days. Decent jock. Won by 7 last race on a good track. It's been running a lot on the mud. Why does this one always catch a wet track? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in a row. But it's won 2 of them, not handily. It's moving up in class. First after claim, Patishall wins 19%. Very interesting. Has the early speed. That's what's taking the money here. The early speeding style. And how fast are these fractions? 2 back showed really big fractions. I'm just going to check. I'm going to go a little deeper here. Claimers up in class. That's where Patishall slips a little bit. Very impressive. Only 9% winners out of 74 starts. Okay, she gets it done. First race after claimer getting claimed. Pretty impressive. With Silvestri up, she's 16%. And Silvestri's been riding good. He has a 2.16 ROI here, going back 622 races at Parx. But how does he stack up? Let's say against the 8. The 8 has the big race 5 back. It won by 8. And it was running big last year as a 6-year-old, if you go back to earlier. Tough race. I am going to keep it fairly simple. I am going to go daily double here. Try and get this out of the way with the ones that look. Okay, let's put this in. Race 1. We're going to go for it here a little bit here in race 2. I just want to check the boards. Race 2 is a little tougher than it looks, eh? What happened to that? 1-2 with 5-7. 2-way. Yesterday started with some bombs, Keith. Exactly. I like the 8 intrigues me a little bit. I know I'm leaving 1 out next race. I think that 5 and 7 have some concealed races next race. I believe that the 7 really encountered some trouble. I like its races 2-3 back. Last time at 6.5. It's going to 6 here. Did run a good race at Parx 2 back. But I'll tell you what, the 8 in Exotics next race has a big early speed edge, and it may sneak its way into the money somewhere in the second race. I know 1 is coming off a very fast race, winning by 8 and change on a good track. And it had its other big race in early October, again on a sloppy track. Hasn't been running as well on a dry track, so I'm going to try and beat it. Give it an honest effort. The getting in the gate, everybody. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. I'm on a daily double 128 with 5-7. Jose, hi, Jose. Daily double 7-1. All right. Giacomo, good to see you. Another regular winner on the show. Good luck today. 1 over 124. 8 looks very good in the paddock. He was pulling the equerry. All right. I hope he does something here, Amadeo. Good luck. Thanks for the news flash. I think 7 will run out and not look back. Very possible. It's the early speed here, Tony. Good luck. Maribel 7 to win. Good luck, Maribel. We got everybody 50 on 1 to win. I'll tell you, I like 1 best, but I like 2 best because it has those back races that are very big. But I'm using 1 and 2 this race. Good luck, and we're off at Parx. And 7, as expected, is running early and is looking to cross over and will. So overcomes the outside post, and number 7 is going to look to take him every inch of the way here on the lead. Bet down to 3-2. Regular in the winner's circle, early speed type who has been dominating. Can anyone give him pressure? By the numbers, I believe 1 and 2 are better. 2 has to go back to its back races. Let's see. Good luck, everybody. Is that 8 that's running? No, 8's running fourth. And 1 does put a little pressure on here, which bit of a surprise. And who is that coming up the rail? It's the 2 coming up. Can it resort to its big back races? I mean, if it runs it the way running this time of year last year, no, that's the 4. I guess that's 2 on the outside, but 7 looks pretty comfortable on the lead here. 8 is starting to make a move here. And as Amadeo pointed out, looked really good in the paddock. And he's just galloping, folks. Starting to drift wide. What's up with that? Huh. Okay. It looks like 7 got this. These horses are all slowing down. And 4, bomb. It looks like it might slip into 6. Now 8's starting to go again. Very interesting. Took a few strides off and then starts coming again big. We got our first suspicious ride of the day, and it comes in the first race. Now, I'm not complaining, but I think you all saw the same thing I did in this race. 8 was just moving smooth as can be, coming up, gaining ground with every stride. And then the jockey goes wide. He seems to be pushing it wide with his left hand. It's just very strange. Starts to drop out of it after a big move. And now he starts to come back again and begin running like he was much earlier. Look at this. Look at he just huge chunks of ground. Huh. He loses by a horse length, not even a furlong, less than a length. And why'd he stop? What do you think? What do you think there? Hi, Lax McCanth. Number 7 won the first race in suspicious fashion, and it was 7-8. I'm not sure who got 4th or 3rd. I think it might have been your 4th, Kevin. Number 4, Kevin. Let me see. 6. All right. Hey, I've been the beneficiary of some rides like this, and some, where I got the break, where somebody took the race off on horses that had every right to beat me, running like this, making up all the ground and then stopping and then hanging around for second. But why would the 8 make up all that ground, be ready to overtake the 7, go suspiciously? And it looked like he was urging him wide, the jockey, with his left hand, and then all of a sudden chew up ground again and come within a length of a horse to almost winning. What happened there? Okay, let's look back and see who won. Okay, Austin. 1, 2, 7, 8. Try Parx. Well, I thought you had that. Gizmo. Yeah. What was that? That was very strange. And the way he dropped back, and then it looked like the 4 was passing. I'm just calling it like it is. I'm a straight shooter. That's all right. It happens sometimes. And let's go forward from here. Hi, Yashis. Good luck today. It was 7-8. Okay. Tony Vasilino. I just think 7 will run out and not look back. Well, he kind of did, Tony Vasilino. Not quite the way if he was going to do it that I thought it was going to happen, but good job if you got the 7. Great job, Tony. Maribel, 7 to win. All right, Maribel. Quintero, thanks for joining us. Good luck. Keith, 2-7. Okay, Keith, good job. You had the 7, so you're in line here for the second leg. Good luck. Thanks for giving your selections. Thanks all of you for sharing your selections here. Karan, great job, Karan. 2, it was, what was it? It was 7, 8, 6. Where did the 2 come in? I don't see the finishing order here, but good job, Karan and everybody else who had this. And Austin alive here in the Big Fives. And now you got the 1, the favorite next race. Good luck, Austin. Good luck, everybody. Great job on all the winners. Happy winners here. And Austin here leads us off with a pick 4 to start the second race. 10 races to go. I landed on, I think the 8 is a little dangerous, at least to get on the board in here. Let's take a look at this. Okay, 4th place went to the 5. What were the odds on 5 last race? Dime Super was $92. Yeah, right. Number 5 was 25 to 1. Brody Slam. Let me look back at Brody Slam real quick. Had a race 4 back at 7 that won here at this level. So it did go back, and it's been doing the good race, bad race, good race, bad race. It was due for a good one, so I can't complain about that one coming in 4th. I didn't even see him during the course of the race. Now we move on to race number 2. Race number 2, we have no scratches until race number 11, where we have 2 scratches. So we got a dream card here. I've been looking this over. Now 2, I was on 857, but now I'm seeing the running style of the 1. It just has a big pace edge. So and it did run big last race. Cold Walker. Granted, it was on a wet track. It's a different animal on a wet track. It's 6 furlongs for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. And the number 1, I mean, it takes a lot of money. It always goes off as a favorite, and it burns some money 2-3 back. It's never won at the distance. It's over 3 at the distance with a second. But at Parx, it's 2 wins, a second, and 2/3. And both of those wins have come on a wet track at 7 furlongs. John Service, the trainer, very good, very strong trainer here at Parx. 20% going back to the beginning of 2022 and 28% over his last 18 races here. That includes 5 wins, 3 seconds, and 3/3. Just looking at getting spotted some weight here. Comes in a little light, 117 pounds. I'm going to try and beat this one. Number 4 has some early speed that can run with it and can run with it on a dry track. Fan and Ducky. I don't like this one, but I do like it to possibly get something done here as far as taking the 1 out. And another one who can take the 1 out or can sneak on the board, who's the fastest of all early. This is what you call cheap speed. This one is always around early at the first call, leading 3 out of the last 5 times, 4 out of the last 7, 6 out of the last 10, always around. But look at the finishes. 6, 21 back, 9, 19 back, 5, 13 back, 7, 15 back. This one is around strictly to upset the apple cart and open the door for others. So the ones I like best, I'll tell you right now. And they're 5 and 7. They're both early. 5 is a presser and who is 2 for 16 at Parx and 2/3. And at the distance, 1 for 4 gets Jeremy Laprida, 18%, and Alfredo Velasquez. He's 20. He's really on fire, Alfredo. Last 10 races on this PP anyway, has won 6 of 10 at Parx. 10, that's 6% with a second and a third. I gotta use 5 as a must use, but it's more than just that. It's more than just the fancy numbers. And the seven races at Parx, 2 seconds. At the distance, though, in the money all 4 times. I like the race 2 back. And the last race was on what happened? It was at this level, close inside, and then faltered. He's an early depressing type. Doesn't need to lead. He's won without being on the lead. He won at Finger Lakes 2 straight in September, October, not being in the lead and then coming in with a kick. So I'm just going to give you the 2 horses, then we're going to open it up because I think we're pretty good here on time. Yeah, one, it does its best run on a wet track. I'll tell you that 2 has some interesting races. It's around, but I think we're just going to try and get this done here. Okay, number 5 fits the bill by the numbers. I'm looking back really to the early August race, and even the race in late September fits. 5. 5 and 7. I'm going to excuse the 7's last race. This one goes to Bobby Ann Hawthorne. First after the trainer change, 11%. I think there's going to be a wicked speed duel, which opens the door up. 5-7. Maybe a 5-7 over a 1-4. 5-7 exacta, something like that. The 4 again, the 4 has that race, not 4, 3. No, let me lose. 2, that's it. 5-7 over 1-2-5-7, something like that. Let's look at the board and let's open it up. See what we got here. Race 2, 11 minutes to post. 1 is even money. That 8, the cheap speed, 9-1. My 5 and 7, one's 9-2, one's 4-1, getting paid there. I just want to look at the pace one quick time, and then we're going to open it up. I mean, once went to the lead 3 straight times. I don't think he's getting the lead today against that 8. And number 2, I'm just looking back to see if it has any. 2 has some back races. 7, I just want to check. Mischievous 1. I have a little concern with the 5, with the 7, but I'm going to use 5 and 7. I think this as my 2 main players. Okay, let's see what we got here. Cato Cato Luna A race 2. I'm on the 5, and I like 5 or 7 to win this, Cato. I'm going to put a pick in shortly. Good luck today. And we have some other players here sharing their picks too. Who do you like? Do you have any ideas here? Thanks for joining us, Cato. Good luck today. Andres Gonzalez. Pasan las Carreras. Hey, good luck today, Andres. If somebody can translate, please do. Vivo. Does anybody have video? Is that what? I don't have it. Maybe Hapika TV does. If anyone has video for Andres, if that's what he's looking for, please share it by all means. Good luck today, Andres. If anyone needs PPs, I got a link down below, free Brisnet PPs. Click on that. It's not just for this track, it's for other tracks. Okay. Good morning, Raheem. Good morning, Raheem. How's it going today? Good luck. Show the 2. Yeah, I think the 2 has some numbers that fit this. Maybe the pace helps too, Raheem. Salute from New York to Venezuela. Glad you can join us, Andres. Let me see if we see any Hapikas. Savitri Kaulesar. Hiya, Savitri. How's it going? Good luck today. Wow, great crowd here today. Good morning, Al. Hiya, Raheem. Which one for second at Parx? Here's my play that I like. Race 2 Parx. I'll put it out there early. Parx. Exacta. 5-7 over 1257. Okay, now let's see where we are. How many minutes to post? 7 minutes. We're still doing great on this. Are the races live on your stream? No, they're not, Savitri. I'm not allowed to show the races. I got warned about that. I did that a long time ago when I first started my channel. They said I don't have the copyright rights to do that. So let me take a look for you, Savitri, and just see if they're out there by any chance. Sometimes they are. They are. I gotta try and give you everybody a hand when I can. And so let's see, YouTube. Let's take a look. No, I don't see it. Let me see if anywhere else. Pika doesn't have it. So they sometimes show other tracks. Parx live stream. Anyone have a Parx live stream? Please post it. For those of you who can't see. No, I don't see any Parx live stream out there. But I did look for you, and hopefully you can find one, or somebody else can. I'll tell you what, the 2 is at 19-1 right now. Very interesting. Okay, show the 2. Yeah. I think there's a lot of pace here in this race. And the 2 does, and I mean, if there's going to be a bomb, if the pace melts down between the 1 and the 8 and the other speed, why not 2 to sneak in there? I mean, at least in the money, it's run a lot of races here that are good enough. Doesn't hit the board often, but this is the race. It gets a decent jock, 11%, and the jockey and trainer together. What's his name? Josu? Arc or Ars? He's 1 for 5 with Ramos. Gabrielle up. Does hit on bombs sometimes. Horse is over 10-1. He wins 3%. At least he wins. Horse is 4-1 to 10-1. He wins 10% and 26% the rest of the way. I mean, I could see him coming in second. I mean, third at least. And you're getting a price. 20-1. Has the races fast enough if you consider ground loss, etc.? Okay, Amadeo, I guess you're training. Thank you, my friend. Hello, hi, Austin. Very fishy ride on that 8. Yes, Austin. I'm perplexed by that ride, and I hate to see it start early like that. But maybe that means we got it out of the way. Who was that jockey on that 8, by the way? It was Joseph Trejos, pretty much unknown guy. Only 329 starts, 9% jockey. What the hell was that? I mean, he was running so free and easy. All right, anybody? Questions on the race? Hi, everybody. Seal. I see a bunch of you saying hi to each other, so I'm going shooting to the horse racing or somebody who hasn't weighed in yet. Hey, Seal, good luck today. Did you see the first race, Seal? If you did, the 8 horse comes up, and that was a longer one. 7 was leading most of the way, got pressed a little bit by the 1. And then the 8 runs up almost alongside the 7. The jockey starts pushing with his left hand, and the horse runs wide coming off the turn and falls back. 2 other horses come up to it. I think one of them at least passed it. So the 8 drops way behind the 7, who had just about caught it, right? And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, it starts galloping again and closes like a train and just finishes about the length of a horse behind for second. Just unbelievable. Hey, no complaints. It happens sometimes, but that's the way it goes sometimes, man. Cato, Keith, we got here. Keith got that 7. He caught the break. I think Keith was one of them that caught that with the 7 there. Good job. Hey, I've won somewhere I didn't deserve to win that way. Maribel, race 2, 5 to win. I'm on 5 or 7, and I gave my pick already. And I got to get that in. Way back somewhere. There it is. 5-7 over 1-2-5-7. And Karan 1-3-2-5. Good luck, Karan. Seal, I had shoulder surgery yesterday. So I did look at today's countdown. How do you know horses are getting Lasix, and how far in advance do you know? I just go by the PPs, and sometimes you can see it. The PPs usually list that. How do you know horses are getting Lasix? That when they get Lasix, they have a bold letter L on the PPs. Most of the horses are on Lasix already, but when they get it the first or second time, which is when the dosage is usually most effective, and you see some sort of a change in the performance, they don't let you know the second time, but the PPs will let you know, Seal, that the horse is getting. If you see horses second Lasix, if they give you that percentage on the PPs, that means it's getting Lasix for the second time since they're mentioning it. And if it's getting first Lasix, they'll also black letter L in there. Let me see if I can show you an example. 1 minute to post, okay? I'll show you an example. Greg, good luck, 178. Good luck, Greg. Okay, with 135. Okay, William, 1, race 2, 1 win, 345, 345. Try. All right, good luck, William. Thanks for sharing your pick, buddy. Let's talk about Lasix. Next time Lasix shows up, I'm gonna show you a sample on the PP seal. Exacta 1-5. I like that 5, Amadeo. Good luck with 1-4-5-7-8. All right. Good luck, Amadeo. 1-3, race 2. Good luck, Savitri. Don't worry about video. Coach calls each race. Yeah, I do. I do my best to give you an idea who's leading. And Richard is in the house. Richard, another dangerous player with some tremendous picks. And Richard is on 1-3-5. Good luck, Richard. I'm going to take a look at that 3 again. Thanks, Al. You got a deal. I'm going to take a look at that 3 again. 3 is a gray horse. It's a gray horse. Come on. I got to add 3. 3, I saw it all. what's the story? I think that's an early speed type, if memory serves correct. Let me just go down. No, early pressing type. 2 wins out of 60 races. I like it better. But on the board, 20 out of 60. That's a third of the time at Parx. 1 win in 36 tries, but 7 seconds and 6/3. Last time it finished second was on December 5th at 7 furlongs on a good track. 3% jockey, Jose Gomez. But Jose Gomez, he won the Eclipse Award for Best Apprentice Jockey for 2022. So don't let that fool you. He's at 12%, covering over 1,400 races. If you go back to the 2022, he's one of the up-and-coming young riders. The trainer is ice cold at this last 13 here. No wins, no seconds, and 2/3. Mian Gonzalez. I'm playing against that one, but good luck there. That 2, somebody mentioned the 2 for show. That's up to 24-1. So good luck. And I just do want to bring something up about the 3. See if I got anything else to share on that one, since I know some of you got it. Consistent. I'll tell you what, the races 4 or 5 back are good enough to be a part of this mix. And Jose Gonzalez is off to a bit of a slow start now at this latest meet, but he's 11% in his last 353 starts at Parx. So he's not that ice cold. It's just like a little bit of an early slow start, and that can change in a hurry. What did we see? Irad Ortiz win 7 in a row at Gulfstream the other day, and 8 goes out front with that early speed as expected. Did 1 scratch? Where's 1? One must have got stuck in the gate. But he's coming. He's 3-5. Yeah, I think he's cooked. I mean, at this pace, he got to use up too much energy to catch up. If he catches these, this guy's the real deal. 8, we knew 8 had a lot of early speed. It's been cheap early speed, and that's been the fly in the ointment for the 8. Is today the day the 8 holds on? That's the question. And my 3 and my 7 coming. The 2 is really, I gotta think these 2 are gonna slip off here. I can't see them holding on. And 1 is not finished yet. And 8, this is the day 8 looks like he's gonna go all the way. Heck with cheap speed. Should have used it for second. Jeez. See, who is this coming in third? Was that the 2? Somebody, I think that's 2 that got third. 5, all right. 5, 6-1. That's an absolute gift. I'm just watching for the 2 because I saw 2 on the rail. And now he's on the outside. I know somebody has the 2 here to show, so I hopefully I'm announcing some happy news for that person. Yeah, that balloons on the 2. The 2 ended up 40-1. Wow, if I could have got that 5-2 in there. This time 8 did a good job. I guess it had such a big early speed advantage that hung on there. And wow, I deviated from my own plan. The 3 horses I listed on one of my note sheets, believe it or not, I have a couple of sheets. I have a printout sheet, but I also have another one, and I haven't been writing. And if you don't believe me, I'll show you what I got here. I mean, for the second race, you see me jotting down my notes for the first race. But look at the second race. I did put down over here what the 5-7 over 1-2-5-7, but the three to the right are the three that I listed as the main contenders, and the 5 was underlined as the main winner. But I also had the 8. If I just boxed my 3 most interesting horses first, I would have got that done. I keep a couple pages of notes. So the handicapping was there, and I should have stuck with the 8 because the 8 was main speed. I would like to know what happened. There's an inquiry. I guess it's an inquiry of the 1. It looked like it got out of the gate all right. Let me see again here. Maybe he was held. It went off at 1-5. You may get a rebate on this one, folks. It's never really started like that. And it did get into 4th place. I didn't like it because I thought the 8 was faster to begin with. And I think I might have even had that I might have even had that exacta with the 5-2 if the 1 doesn't get stuck in there, because the 1 would have fought with 8 early, and I think that would have killed both of them. But we'll have to wait and see. Is it official, Raheem? It is official. All right. Thanks for the heads up, Raheem. Now let's go back and look at all the happy campers here. I know some of you had the 5. Hopefully you had that 8. We're going back. Let's see, Kenneth weighing in on that 8. Kenneth, I didn't see anything odd about 8. First floated far turner and a couple of dead horses last 8th. There's a little bit. I get it, Kenneth, but there's a little bit more than that. Look how it gained on the 7. It caught up to the 7, then dropped back, and then came on again. It's that second surge that looks suspicious to me. If it had another 50 feet, it would have passed him. And he was ready to pass him by the turn, and they stopped. Watch the hand of the jockey, the left hand. But thanks for weighing in, Kenneth. Good luck today. Okay. 1-7. Let me see. Who else? I'm looking for somebody. Exacta. Amadeo. Exacta. 1-5 over 1-4-5-7-8. Beautiful. Beautiful. Amadeo does it again. Great job, Amadeo. Wait a second. You had the 5. Yeah. Great job. Great job. Okay. Who else? There's me, 5-7, 1-5-2-5-7. And I showed you my notes. I know somebody bet the 2 to show. Touche paid $8.20 to show. Very nice. All right. Who else? Go catch up. Raheem. All right. Show the 2 guys. Great job, Raheem. Raheem let us know a few times here. He gave it to us. Raheem, right on the money, man. Gave us the show winner right there. And Amadeus with the big winner. All righty. 8 paid more? Really? Let me look at that. Look at that. Yeah, that's why you got to watch. Thanks for pointing that out, buy stocks. That's a great point. Sometimes you'll see the favorite paying more than one of the low, like a four or five to one, a 4-to-1 shot or something, because they get overlooked in the show pool, and that's what happened here with the 8. The 2 did have better back races than the 8. It looked like a better horse, and if the 1 got out of there early, I think we might have a whole different outcome. We could have possibly 1 on top here, or I think 1 and 8 would have duked it out, and that would have knocked the 8 out of the picture. And I'm going to look at the 5-2 exacta, what that would have paid. A 5-2 exacta? We're talking $230, which is more than a 5-8. And so technically the 2 was paying more than the 8 in the exacta. And as far as the pools go, 1 took nearly half the show pool. And I don't know what happened at the start of that race, but let's start looking at race number 3. I think we covered this one. Great exacta. Amadeo, what was that exacta payout? Let me look at that. Pools result. Yeah, for $2, that's 260. Great job. Great job, Amadeus. And I'll tell you what, that 8 had big early speed, and what a break. I'm glad for you that he got stuck in there. That 1 getting stuck in there. This time the 8 did finish. I mean, it was cheap speed, but this time I guess the speed edge was so much that it couldn't lose. If you're going to hit the all button, this is a race to do it, folks. I've narrowed it down to 4. I've narrowed it down to 4 out of 6. And the only one I don't like, I guess I like 6 best. Let's talk about it. This is this looks like an all button race. If you're gonna try something here, let's see. Race 3, 1 mile, 70 yards for fillies, 3-year-olds, which have never started for $25K or less, and which have never won 2 races, a claiming price $25K, and which have never won 2 races. Okay. Now, I'm going to answer a question for Seal here, and we're going to answer it by showing you what I'm looking at on the screen regarding Lasix. Seal, I hope you're here. All right, Seal. Here we go. Lasix 101. Always trying to help you out, everybody out here. Stay on it here. And there you see it. There's the description I read of the race. It's race 3, 1 mile in 70 yards. Now, lost luggage. Look just to the right, just past the center of the screen, you see a solid letter L. That means it's getting Lasix for the first time on the PPs. And there's a link if you need Brisnet PPs, not just for Parx, but for any track in the United States. If you want to get them, I have in the description down below, Brisnet PPs, just click on that. And then if you're clicking on it for the first time, I got a couple of tips to tell you to get to where you want to go real quick. Okay, so just mention it if you're using that link, because the first time you click on a trainer or a horse, it's going to open up, but it's going to give you a white box in the middle of the screen. It's not going to show you what you're looking for. So what you do is close that white box, hit the browser back, and then click on the trainer or horse again, and it'll go. And you could scroll to the date and the track and the race number and get your PPs. Seal, hiya, Seal. Here, this is race 3. See, got it? Yeah, lost luggage. Go just to the right. It says the L, solid L. That's first time Lasix. And you will look at the statistics in the middle of the screen under where it says 2022, 2023. right down beneath the sire and the dam, etc. The second line under 2022-2023, it shows you this trainer of number one, lost luggage. He wins 16% out of 43 tries getting first-time LASIX. Okay, so that's the LASIX deal there. You got it, Seal. Glad I could be of help. You're doing have some nice, tremendous hits here too on the show this past week. Great job. Keep it up. All right. Yeah. Raheem and Amadeo are the big winners here in this last race. Great job, guys. Let's keep it going. Tremendous and a gracious crowd. Amadeo. Tremendous crowd here. Thanks everybody for joining the show. We move on to race 3. How many minutes to post? We've been on the love fest here for the last 5-10 minutes. And now it's time to get down to business. 1 mile and 70 yards for fillies. Okay, we talked about this. And this is as wide open a race as we have. I've landed now. The running have been winning this, like 30 races. The early speed types have been winning 50%. The rail's been winning 27%. And lost luggage is the early speed in the rail. Oh, brother. Opens at 6-1. John Service gets the LASIX, gets the early speed. Did its best running on a wet track, actually. 2 back. What happened last race? It's in for the 25 tag. Yes, tied foes. Didn't show any speed. What happened? 2, Passionate Dream. All right, let's talk about my 6. Let's take a real look at the pace. Let's look at my pace notes. I mean, 2 is they're just jerking this horse around, lost luggage. Last race was at Parx on a dry track, really didn't show any speed. A really declining speed. I'm wondering what the hell happened. Did they hold this one back? Because otherwise, the fractions it runs are much faster. Before that, it ran on Tapeta, took the lead. Race before that, it ran in the mud and took the lead. And its first race at Delaware, ran on a sloppy track. Its first time on a wet track, and it laid an egg. And I don't like the 4, and that one has a little bit of speed. 5 does have some speed. And this one does most of its running on Tapeta. What about number 6? I'm on number 6, Flight. I like Flight best. I'm going to sum this up real quick. I could make a case for almost anybody in this race. Lost luggage. 2 is going to be tough. 2 is going to be real tough. Really jumped forward last race. It actually ran better last race than it did the race 2 back. It did beat the 3 by 3 lengths. What happened to that? 3 wide early, the 3 girl from outer space. It's one of the ones I like here. I have 6, 2, 3, 1, 6, 2, 3 listed. 6 is my main win contender, followed by 2. And I have 1 question mark. 3, okay. What about 4? It won the last race. Luis Rivera up 10%. The jockey, the trainer, Padilla, he's 18% with Rivera. And it didn't like the longer distances. It won last race. Let me just look at the pace there. I think the only one I could toss out is the 5. 1, 2, 3. I like the Flight's last race. It's 7 furlongs. It won by 2.5. It should be able to make it edged away. Do I want to cut corners? I think you can make a case for all of these. Maybe throw the 3, Girl from Outer Space. What are the odds? Girl from Outer Space did get the distance, though. That's the thing. They don't like the 3 either. I think the 4 I think the 4 is a player at a price. And the 1 gets the early speed. Maybe they're going to turn this one loose today. By the numbers, it's too slow. Has anyone master fractions in the 1? Are they going to let this horse go? Just looking at the numbers, 2 is taking a lot of money. I'm surprised 6 is taking so little, and I'm surprised 4 is taking so little. 2 gets Pennington. 2 has handled the distance. I'm surprised 6 is so low. No, it's 2-1. Two's gonna. I just want to check 2's pace figures, and then we're gonna open it up. Okay, we got 7 minutes to post. 2 is in the money all 4 times here. Pennington's riding it the 5th in a row. Laprida rode the 4 for a victory last race on December 20th. Is he on a horse this race? He's on a 6. Sure. I think 2 and 6 are the ones to beat. 2, 6. And 4 is a little interesting to me. What do we got? I'm going to open it up here. I'm deciding on it. I like 2, 6. Karan 3, 2, 5, 6. Okay. Good luck, Karan. Raheem 1, 2, 3, 5. Good luck, Raheem. Which horse wins? Adele, good luck today. Thanks for joining us. I think either 2 or 6. Either 2 or 6. Cabor. And I gave a couple last race and it got it done there. I gave 5 and 7, and it was number 5 at 6-1. So this race, 2 and 6. Anil, good luck. Mahoning, number 4. Okay, good luck, Maribel. 2, 1, 5, 3. All right, good luck. And I'll play 500 and try to double it up. Good luck, Raheem. I already withdrew 1,000. Great job, Raheem. You know, that's a great lesson to everybody here. You know, when you jump up ahead and take money, it's not house money anymore. It's your money. Don't be afraid to withdraw and take it out. Boom, it's yours. And then leave something in there to continue with. Great job, Raheem. Great lesson for all of us here. Anurag. Good, Raheem. Don't lose it. Yeah, exactly. Anurag, echoes what I've just said there. And all right, how many minutes to post? We got 3 minutes to post. Let's get this in. I'm looking at the pools. I think it's all through 2 and 5. I'm just going to look at the pace again one more second here. I just want to see the running styles. No, 2 and 6. 2 and 6. Now the 5, it did run some good races on the Tapeta, and the last race it ran here was not that hot. Look at the trainer. The trainer is Susan Crowell, 7% going back to the beginning of 2023. Decent jock. Silvestri rides this one again. It was beaten by the 2 and the 3 last race. 3 is a closer. Now the 3 is getting Lasix today, which makes it interesting. And the same jockey has ridden this one its entire life. On the board, 5 out of 7. It does have a victory 2 back. It's been in the money 3 out of 4. think the numbers are a little light. I prefer others. And the one getting Lasix, and maybe it wakes it up. It's been too slow, but it overall. But we saw what happened to the 8 last race. It just ran wild. It's out of Palace Malice, and who was out of Curlin on the sire side. It's a wide open race. I'm going to land on 1 here. I'm going to try and beat the 2. Two's really taking the money. I think 4 is your show play. I don't know why this 4 is so long. I think I'd use every horse except the 5 in this race in my if I was playing multi-race plays. But next race is wide open too, so I really don't want to go there. 1 minute to post, tote board. I'm looking at some prices to give you an idea. You see, 4 is not even paying anything to show. All the show horses are cheap. They're under $4. You try and take a stand here. Let me look at the exacta payouts and the double payouts with a minute to post. Daily double, of course, it's 2 and 6 are taking all the money there. How about the exacta? Let's stick with it. We're going to go light here. Exacta 6 over 124. Race 3. Exacta. Okay, good luck, everybody. They're starting to get in. I'm on 6 over 124. I'm just getting that in. And I want to do this at the same time. A try key 256. Good luck, buy stocks. All right. Man to say, good luck, man, for joining us. Good luck. Austin, 4135, pick for race 4135. Okay, good luck, Austin. 68. What do we got here? Who else? I want to. Good luck, buy stocks. Key 2's. I don't see 2 finishing worse than second, really. Number 2, okay. Good luck, Manasay. I think 2 is good. I like 2 or 6 to win this. I landed on 6. Raheem 1. Good luck, Raheem. Early speed there. Giacomo 1. Good luck, Giacomo. Anybody else? Okay. 2-5, Richard. 2-5 over 125. Good luck. 146 bucks. I like that. I think 4 is really getting underrated here. I don't know why the odds still so high on 4. 13 to 1. How's that possible? It's coming off a nice race. Okay, I got to wonder about the 1, race 3. Maribel, race 3, Parx 2. Yeah, it looks really good. The 1 has early speed. And so that's the thing the 1 has going for it there. Good luck, everybody. I'm on 6. Wide open race. Not many horses. And you could even make some cases for the 5. I mean, you could hit all in this leg, and I think they will have a shot. I think we'll have a shot. This is one of the toughest races I've seen on the card. They only have 6 horses. Gavin Raj, good luck. 2 to win, 5K. Okay, good luck. Enjoy the race. I'm surprised that 1 is not showing more early speed in a way. It's getting the Lasix. And 2, I didn't expect out front like this. 2 is 4-5. Going to be tough to beat. I got 6 over 1, 2, 4. 4 ran a good race last race. I don't see why it's 11-1. Okay, you got all my 3 horses all teed up for my 6. Now he just has to close into this. Now the 6 did run a good race at 7 furlongs. It's stretching out a little bit. 2 we know is tried and true. It really jumped forward in its last race. And 4 is hanging around. Now 3's starting to come. Girl from Outer Space. 3 benefits from getting some Lasix this time. And the Lasix appears to be working. Right now, 2 leads by about a length over number 1. 1 is giving way, and now 3 moves into a solid second place, and 6 is scooting up the rail on the inside, and 3 looks like he's poised to take the lead. Now, my 6 is coming. Now, can he catch the 3 here? That's the question. The 3 has the Lasix. And it has the distance. You know it can get the distance. And 2 is kind of wandering around the track and fighting back. And 1 now is making another move. It looks like it's going to be 3-6. That 3 really took to the Lasix charm. And it's going to be 3-6. Great job on the 3, Girl from Outer Space. And somehow 1 dying there. Can't finish 3rd. I don't know what to say about that. Was around early, dropped out of it, and came back up for 3rd. Oh, where's the 2? 2, even money. Didn't get paid. And 3 was one of the ones I would have used. The only one I wouldn't use is the 5. And I said it was an all race. And thankfully, the longer one won for those of you who had it. Okay, let's see who everybody has here. Hopefully some of you got this. I think you got this home, Raheem. I think the 1 did get 3rd. And just stay with the screen, guys. Don't move away. Yeah, 1. Okay, you got it. You got it. Good play. Wow, lost luck. 13-1. That 1 is going to pay the most of any of the show horses on the board. You did great, Raheem. Tremendous. Great job. Lax McCanth, 1 win. 1 came in 3rd. Seal, I got 3 on Lasix after I bet the 1. All right, well, let's see who else has this here. All button here. Austin, yeah. This was the perfect race for it. This was the perfect race for it. I would have, if I was playing it, I might have left out the 5. Might have. But yeah, this was an all button race. Perfect race for it. Not too many horses. All of them you can make a case for. 3 I thought was too slow, but then it's getting Lasix. And the same with the 1. And 4 and 6. Yeah, this was an all button race, for multiplayers. It was my play, 6 over 1, 2, 4. Why didn't you have the 3? I thought the 2 was runnings too well. It gets Pennington again. No complaints, though. It was wide open. Who else? See, in Austin here, he didn't use the all there. Or did he? I don't know. But he had 1, 3, 5 and got it done. Great job there, Austin. King of the pick 4. Who else here? All right. Karan, 3. You got the exactor in there. Good job, Karan. Okay, who else? Which horse will win? Anal, I hope you picked the winner, Anal. Okay, out of this. See anybody else weighing in late here? And Austin, the king of the pick 4, is alive And just so you know, I do like three best next race, and I do have five as one of them as well. And in the fifth race, I do have two of the horses I like are the six and the eight. I actually like eight best. So if I'm on, you're going to get this done. Good luck. Austin King of the Lake Pit Four. And once again, doing it right before our eyes. And if you think, oh, yeah, that's nice. He hits the pick four sometimes. I got news for you. Great players, excellent players, sometimes go weeks without hitting a pick four. And I've seen Austin do it multiple times on a card, multiple times, even a pick five one time. And it might have been another time or so, but one stands out. I think I was doing an Aqueduct show that day. So Austin, yeah, he gets this nickname or this title for a reason. I just don't throw these things out, throw them around. I'm not horsing around. Austin really gets it done with these pick fours. So when you see him enter a pick four, pay attention, or at least say, hey, maybe I want to go back and take a look at that one. I'm not saying drop your horse for Austin's, but you could always add another one to the mix. Unless you really don't like your horse, then, okay. Austin, okay, great job there. Raheem, great job there on that one. And that one, $6 to show. I'll tell you what, that's a nice pro show price for a small field like that with an early speed. I got to hit the restroom real quick and heat up the coffee. I will give you, oh God, my early contenders, preliminary contender, race contenders, so you can look at these while I'm away. If you like the show, hit the like button. With the like, where's the like button? Maybe if you're not aware of it, if underneath the screen there's a thumbs up sign. Click on the thumbs up sign if you if you enjoy this live stream, want to see more live streams like this. The feedback helps and it gives me an indication. So if you like the show, click on that thumbs up down below. Much appreciated, and much appreciated to those of you who have already. And again, if you like the show and you want to see more shows like this, live streams or pre-recorded shows, I have you subscribe to that channel, and this way you get reminders, notifications when we're going to go live the next time. So let me give you a preliminary contenders race 4. I like number 3 best. Now this may change when I look at them closer again, for the second or third time since I've handicapped this card. I started handicapping today at just before 3 in the morning, and I'm glad I did because I'm pretty much on here for the most part. Yeah, I've got some contenders. The one race I think I was off was the first race. What was the first race? The second I'm right there. The third I'm right there. Best number 3, number 3 best, and the other ones I have 2, 5, and number 6 with a question mark. All right, now I'll be just a little bit. What were the results in race 1? Oh, the 7. No, I couldn't see the 7. I was on the 8 also. I think the 7, something went on in that race, and I'm just calling it like I see it. You can go back and watch the replay of that first race and see for yourself. And a few of you in here saw the same thing I did. It's the 8 caught the 7, then gave up, and then dropped all the way back, and then came back again and nearly caught the 7 right before the wire. All right, we'll be back in a few. Good luck, everybody. Thanks for joining the show today. Just heating the coffee, making a pit stop. All right, we're back. Welcome to All Horse Racing. If you're just joining us all the time, I'm your host, Al. If you're a first-time viewer, welcome to the show, and good luck today. I got hot coffee, been up. I started handicapping, prepping for this day at before 4 in the morning. I got a good night's sleep. I went to bed at 7:45. Got up about 3 or so, a little after 3, and got cracking. So I'm prepared. I got my notes, my trip notes, my speed notes. I have contenders in every race, and I give them out here. I get cracking, breaking them down, and then giving you before post time my selections and plays. And sometimes it changes as the card unfolds. Sometimes the horse doesn't look good on the track. Maybe the odds aren't what I like. I'm not getting fair value. Pick 3 players, or in any race, if you can spot a favorite or a horse that can beat a heavy favorite, that's where you could possibly unload in a leg of the pick 3 by singling a horse. If there are 2 horses that look better than the favorite to you, then you can open it up in some of the other legs. And look, races where you can beat the chalk. Those are, it starts there. The payouts really start there. Let's get cracking here. And let's see, Parx, how many minutes to post? We have 8 minutes. And it's another small field. It's another wide open race. There are 6 horses, and I've narrowed it to 4. I gave them my preliminary contenders here, and you can see by the board, all of them are really alive. And the only one I don't have is the 4. The 4 and the 1 I don't like. And those are the 2 that are, I even have the 2 in the mix. Now, I landed on 3 best, and that's on the board at 8-5. And that was the first choice. Let's start talking a little bit. I'll tell you a little bit about the race. We'll open it up. And we'll get to it with 8 minutes to post. Race 4, it's 1.70 miles, no scratches. I don't see any scratches until the 11th race, so we're golden moving forward. Don't have to make too many massive adjustments. Why is the 1? Now the 1 is one I didn't like, and we saw the power of getting first-time Lasix. If you got 2 horses that you see is about even, and one of them is getting Lasix for the first time, watch out. Look what happened to the 1 last race. He was able to get on the board, and the 3 wound up winning, who was a little slower really than the 2 last race, but the 3 was getting first-time Lasix and wound up jumping forward and defeating the 2 who did he even get on the board? I don't think he even hit the board last race. Let me just double check. No, it was 3-6-1, and it turned out to be a really nice exacta. I liked 6 best. But the 3 with that Lasix tested at the distance was a player. I landed on number 3, the favorite 2-1, Shaking Rags. And he is getting first-time Lasix, comes off a 6 furlong race where he ran pretty evenly and closed well to finish, just missed by a head. But I think the addition of Lasix today boosts this one, who's already coming off a good race and has Juana Vila, the trainer, 12% here at Parx recently, 17 races, 2 wins. Gets Carlos Olivero up 14%. The trainer, a 17% trainer, maiden special weights. It's strong, gets the Lasix. Has the best race, fastest Brisnet race out of all of them in here. So I wouldn't be surprised if this one gets bet down a little bit. And the types that have been winning this race deal, the rail's winning about 27%, the highest clip. And the early speed is winning 50%. And 5 is the early speed, can't complain. He's the true early speed type. But we have one that's a first-time starter in here. The 2 opened at 15-1, and you don't know what's going to happen in this. I mean, Dirt starts, the trainer's only 2%. Pinero Sanchez, 0 for no winners out of 53 tries. Is today the day? I think I got to drop the 2 out of there. I mean, the workouts are slow. I mean, I thought it was kind of the X factor, but I don't see it. And then I'm just going to break it down real quick and open it up since there's only a few, and I think it's a spread race. And start with the early pace scenario here. I mean, the 1, 3, and 5 are all the paces. 1 really, it did show early speed on a wet track. Gets a jockey upgrade to Laprida, but I'm going to take this a step further. Shaking Rags. Yeah, the last race. Can't complain, has the speed, the 6. Mile 70, the not as fast as the others, but it has run at the distance. All right. 2 is running Stakes Company. They ran well on a dry track. Did run wide last time. I think that's why it's getting ignored a little bit. I'm on 3 to win, and I'll lead it off to start a pick 3 here, and I'll get that pick in here. Race 4, pick 3, 3 over 5, 6, 8 over 2, 4, 6. Okay, we still to post. I got the picks in. We're going to open it up now. 3 over 5, 6, 8 over 2, 5. 3 over 5, 6, 8 over 2, 5, 6. 2, 5. The 5 has some speed. And not the 5. Okay, wait a second. Good luck, by stocks. 5 to win. It's a gray horse. A lot of you is taking the 5 here. Let me just take one quick last look at the 5. Actually, I am adding the 5. I think the 5 is dangerous. So I'm going to add another pick 3. That is the one. Race 4, another pick 3. Another pick 3. Five with, I was trying to dismiss it. I know it last race was on a wet track, but if the 2 doesn't get it done, we'll be in line. Okay. Okay, who else? How many minutes to post? 1 minute. We're still good here. So you got my 2 picks. Same 3 fifth and sixth race horses. I got 3 and 5 in this race. Karan, 1, 6, 3, 5. Good luck, Karan. Austin, 2, 0 for 49 trainer. Yeah, I don't like that trainer either. That's why I tossed the 2. 1 to win. Good luck, Avind. And good luck, buy stocks, 2, 5. 2, 5. Okay, you're taking a shot on that first time trainer. You'll definitely get paid with that one. 3, 4, 6. Yeah, the 6 has the 4. 4 Gizmo is, it's a little slow. St. Louis trainer is on the weak side. 5% at Parx, but good luck. 5 Raheem, good luck. Great job last race. Race 4, Amadeo, 3 to win place, and exacta 3 over 156. Yeah, 3 would be my single. Good luck, Amadeo. Richard, 5 over 1-3. Good luck, Richard. The Parx takes a while to get in sometimes. The SWAT, Mahoning Valley, live link. Do you have a Mahoning Valley for Joswat? I'll take a look after the race, Joswat, if anyone else does. Good luck, Joswat. Thanks for joining us. I'll take a look in a little bit. I don't want to miss the start of this race. I've done that a couple times before on the same day, but otherwise I've been pretty good with that. Richard, 5 over 1-3. I think we got just about everybody covered. And I got 3 and 5 in the pick 3 here with the same races in the underneath. Let's see if we got Mahoning Valley. I don't know if we'll have time to get it. It looks like they're in the gate. They're going to get started here. If anyone has a Mahoning link or for Joswat, please bring it up. Otherwise, I'll take a look after the race. Good luck, everybody. 1 open to 3 to 1. Really not taking the money, but it is getting Lasix. And the 5 is a gray. And if 5 goes to the lead and beats the 3 to the punch, I was almost tempted to just go 3-5 exacta, but I think we can maybe turn this into something with a pick 3 play. I'm very big on those 2 horses. And 5 is 9 to 5. So I guess I got to root for this one. 1 hasn't run as fast as the others, but it is getting Lasix, as is the 3. And the 5's going to try and take him as long as he can go. And there's that 2 long shot running in 4th now. And now the 3 is starting to come after the 5. Okay, they head down the backstretch. One thing about the 3 and the 5, they haven't run at the route distance. And 1 seems to be taking to the Lasix a little bit. He's hanging around. But 5 is moving, and now 3's starting to get it in gear, starting to get a little separation from the 1. And the 5, I think the 5 has had it, folks. And the 3 on the Lasix looks like he's long gone here. I don't see him getting caught. And I really don't see the 5 getting caught either by the 1. The question is, can the 5 re-rally? Did he save something? This would be a kind of a suspicious re-rally, but I take benefiting from the suspicious. Look, 3 is just pitching 10, folks. Go 5. What was with 5 here? Was this a suspicious race too? Right. We get the favorite home. 3 was it looked the best, but I'm just surprised that 5 re-rallied like that. What do you think? Now, before I'm going to look and see if we got a Mahoning link here. Now, I promised I'd do that, so I try and stick to my word. All righty. Okay, Mahoning, where are we? 3-5. That's not going to be much, but hey, it'll pay a few bucks. Happy to be alive. I know Austin got to be alive. There's no way he left the 3 out here. Okay. Mahoning Valley. I see a video here of a fixed horse race at Mahoning Valley Racecourse, watch number 1, 2 months ago. Let me just check Pika. Don't see them streaming anything right now. Let me check one last thing. Mahoning Valley live stream. When we go to Gulfstream tomorrow, they have a live stream right from their website. So those players who don't have the stream, see if we got it. We might have. I was not able to find anything for Mahoning live stream. All right. 3-1, 3-5-1, very chalky. Let's see what this exact is going to pay. The exact probables 3-5. It'll pay just over 4-1. That's not bad. 5-3. 5-3 actually would have paid less in the exact. Another one's 4-1. The 3-5 is just over 4-1. So you actually, even though one was the lower odds for the win spot, it paid less in the exacta on top than the 5 for you exacta players. So we're live here in the pick 3. Who else? Keith, 3-5 with 162. Good job, Keith. I like 8 bets next in the 5th race. We're going to look at that. 3-5-1. Good job, Ron. 2. I don't think 2 was anywhere, right? 6 did get 3rd, 4th. Good job, Karan. And now we move on to the 10-cent super. What was that? $1.63. So you box the 4 of them for $2.40, and you lose 80 cents, 77 cents to be exact. You don't want to leave those pennies out, especially if they're heads up. In the last week, I found 2 pennies heads up. I saved them. And very rarely, I'm not superstitious that way, but why not, right? It seems like every time I see a penny on the ground, it's always tails. And last 2 I found were heads up. So, and I did have a couple of good days at the races those days. It's been a good week. Yesterday wasn't. You know, I picked 4 out of 11 winners on the show, giving you the horse I like best. But the exactas, I mean, there were bombs at 9 out of 11 races. One was 690 something bucks. I mean, the second position, and in the other races, we had bombs in first that I didn't have at all. It was just one of those days. So let's see if we can get some of them done today, just like yesterday, and get a big one. Hey, Joswat, I looked. If anybody has a link for Mahoning for Joswat, post it, please. Joswat, thanks for joining us. Good luck. Hope you find that link. If you find it, share it with us. Keith, you could watch some races at the link above. I'm not sure what link that is, but if you want to point that out from Keith, please do. Thank you. All right. Yeah. Ooh. I thought that was a little crazy, that finish to the 5 there. Why did it drop out of it and come back like that, Richard? Just a little strange. Justin had some big hits yesterday with those long shots. Great job yesterday, Justin. Congrats again, and thanks for joining us. And he's on 2 and 8 here. I like 8 best. Some of you have talked about the 2. We're going to take a look at those horses and more. It's another. I need 5, 6, or 8 to get the job done here, and we move on to race 5, and 8 is the chalk. It's the one I like best at 9-5. It's at 9-5 now, and the 5-1 now 6-1, and a Fleet Diva who figures to be one of the early speeds. I have that one 7-2. Really not taking money. It's at 6. 6 is at 5-1. But let's talk about this race. Race 5. No scratches until the 11th race. If you like the show, there's a thumbs up button down below, and you want to enjoy the show, you want to see more shows like this, and feedback is appreciated, click on the thumbs up side, like the channel. And if you want to get notified or get set a reminder for when live shows come up, and so you don't miss the next one, hit the subscribe button. It's the rectangle to the lower right of the screen. And thanks to all of you who have. Race 5, 6 furlongs, claiming 5K. We got bottom of the barrel here. 5K, purse 18,000 for fillies and mares 4 years and up, which have not won a race in 6 months. All righty. Weight 124 pounds. The 5, who I like, I'm just noticing the 5 is getting some of them are 121 pounds, but the 5 is getting spotted weight, which is nice. And you have a jockey here who, Jason Hoyes, or Jerson Hoyes, they have Jason in brackets, is 6% overall, but at this meet, he's hot. Is he still an apprentice? It must be something, because he's coming in light, the 5, only 114 pounds. And this jockey is 17% here. 3 wins out of 18 at Parx and a win and 2/3. So he's in the money a third of the time. And he does have a little bit of early speed. Now, the horses who have been winning this type of race, we got some more entries this race. Early and the early pressing types are winning the most of the races. And we have no pure early speed in here, but what we do have is 5 early pressing types. The rail, the post that seem to be doing the best in this type of race is the outside post 8 and up. There's only one there that fits that bill, and it's a closer. And closers have been doing okay here, 22%. Okay, the operative word, because the early speed types really have been winning close to 65%, and that includes the early to early pressing types. So hopefully we can beat that 8. The 5 is a early to pressing type, and the 6 is an early pressing type. And let's take a look at some of these. Number 8, just looking at some pace notes here. Race 5. 6 is probably going to be the leader. It inherits the type with the absence of the others. Not sure what it can do at Parx, though, as far as the speed. It showed its speed at Aqueduct, Churchill Downs. It had tremendous early speed. Parx isn't a track that's known for its speed. Three went to the front last time, but it's not going to go to the front this time with the others. I've got to think the 5 is going to be running early. All right. Now I'm going to just look at these horses here a little bit closer, and then we're going to open it up. One Can't Complain. No, that is 5. And a 5 I like mostly for the speed. A 2 is a consistent one. I could see this one causing some trouble. It's running the trainer of the 2. Just looking at the 2 since I left that one out. Gets Miguel Sanchez, who's with the trainer, 18%. That's Philip Aristone or Aristoni. I have some numbers at Parx. If you go back to September, it has 2 races here that tech really are fast enough to win, but they're disguised because he was running wide. But I don't think he's going to be running wide today. I got to think this jockey's going to send him. Should be able to get position early. Really no excuse to run wide. It hasn't the last 2, but it has races last year that 1, 2, 3 has multiple races, at least 5 races last year that can win it, and it is dropping in class. So I get some class relief and some weight relief, and the 6 has some speed. Comes off a decent guy, a solid trainer, Soto, and Ruben Silvera up. And the 8 is clearly the one to beat. It doesn't win often though. That's a problem with this one. It's always around. It runs some nice races, but you got the trainer Guadalupe Guerrero, who's a very solid trainer here. Gets Andrew Wolfson up 12%. The 2 together, Guadalupe and Andrew, 15%. Yeah, I think 5. Yeah, the 8's going to be tough. I mean, that would be the key horse here. First, second. The one that can really do some damage there is the 5 if it resorts to its 4-year-old form. If you want to put the 2 in the 3rd spot for the try, maybe try that. Okay, let's open it up. How many minutes to post? We got 5 minutes to post. I'm thinking about this. Let me just look at the pools. Pools are pretty wide open. That 6, 5, 7 shows some skin taking some money. Wide open race. 2 is taking the most money in the place pool. So I would lay it. I work off 2, 5, 6, and 8, but I'm 5, 6, 8. I think 8 is the key contender in here. I expect this one to really do it. 8 is dominating the multi-race plays and the will pays, followed by 2. So it looks like 8, 2, and 6 is the one that's. Who's the one that 5 is the one that has the back races and the class drop. 6 is the one with some speed, but questionable. It seems to have run its best races as a 3-year-old. I just want to look at the pace one more time. Yes, 6. I think 6 is going to get a group. This group, maybe. 6. All right, I'm going to open it up. We got 5 minutes to post, 8 minutes to post. I'm thinking about this. I don't want to rush it. Let's go back and catch up here. 2, 8. Okay, those are the ones taking the money there, Justin. Good luck. 2, 6, 8. Good luck, Justin. 6, 8. Yeah. I mean, you got the speed there, and you got the 1. 8 just has the best numbers. I think you're in good shape here to finish this. Good luck, Austin. Good luck, Austin. Those are the 2 I like best too. I'm starting to think about the 2 a little bit, but let me just check the 2 as far as pace goes, and let me look at this. Number 6. Soto, the trainer, first race after the claim, 14%. Yeah, the 6 is running fast fractions. The 5 is showing some fast fractions too on occasion. Ruperto. Gershon, the 5 is getting spotted that weight. 8 is the one. I mean, 5 wins out of 33. It's run 5 wins and 27 starts. What about the 7? Just real quick. No. See, the 6, it's one race at Parx wasn't that good. It was claimed from Rapoli. Gets you got to dig back into the past. The 6, I don't know. The 5. I'm just going to go back to the 2 for a second. Its races are nothing really to write home about, but it has a solid trainer, Philip Aristoni, and Sanchez up 18%, stays at the level. So you're getting a jockey upgrade. It was beaten by the 8. If you're going back to last race, the 8 basically ran him down at this distance. The outside post positions are the post positions 2 and 3 have the lowest winning percentage. I'm playing against the 2. I just go 8 over 5-6 here. That's my play. Race 5 exacta. Not going to go nuts. And then I'll open it up and then we get that bet in. I see we got a lot of comments here. Thanks everyone for joining the show. Up to race 5. How many minutes to post? We're doing great. Let me just enter this this play. 8's coming down. I bet this one. I hope it doesn't. I figure it's probably going to be 7-5 or something. 8.05.6. Let's mess around with the change. Let's do a super. I don't know. Do I want to even do that? Guadalupe, the trainer of the 8. Nah, just leave that early. 8/5-6. Okay. If you're enjoying the show, feedback is appreciated. There's a thumbs up sign underneath. Look at the 1. It's a white horse. There's a thumbs up sign underneath the screen here, the video here on this live stream. It's thumbs up. If you like the show, click on the thumbs up. Give us some feedback. Let us know you like it. And thanks everybody who has. And same thing with subscribing to the channel. This way you'll get a reminder when I'm going or have pre-recorded shows if you like the show. Let's catch up. How far are we back? We'll catch up with the chat now. We got 2 minutes to post, see who everybody likes, and see what we can add to this. Wow. Okay, we see Justin there with 2.8. Good job. I guess Raheem, some nice winners today. Good luck. 3-5. Jim, you can look at the board to see that. I don't see it right now. I'll take a look in just a minute. 5 payoff with the 8. Pick 5. Okay, good luck. At least see 5. I don't know. Will pays. Pick 5. I don't see a pick 5 there. Jim. Let's see. Yeah, was there a pick 5? Why was there no pick 5 payout there? Pick 4, pick 2, pick 3. All right, we got 1 minute to post. I want to see who else everybody has here. Thanks for joining us, Jim. Good luck. Let's make some money. Cato. Hey, Cato. Number 6. I think that's a good one. Good luck, Cato. I think I may add the 6 in the exact. I'm really thinking 5. Let's make that a true exacta box. True exacta box. I mean, okay, I put it down below. Carl, 7 at Parx, wide open race. Wide open race. I think the 8 is a clean standout though here, and Parx Racing sector. Amadeo, you put the same thing exacta box. I had 5. You got the 7 in there. Good luck, Amadeo. Christopher had some nice hits yesterday. Good luck. 5-8 exacta box. Good luck. 6 on an easy lead. 8 off the pace. It sounds good to me, Austin. Those are the 2 I like best, but I got to give the 5 some respect. Jay Brom. Okay. I don't know if I'll get to everybody. Jay Brom. Good luck, Jay Brom. Exacta box 2-6. Possible. Raheem. Okay, the 1. Yeah, 1 is great. It's almost white, Raheem. 1 win place. Mahoning and Parx keeps it in the money here. Show it for 300. Good luck. Karam. 3852. Richard. Hiya, Richard. Thanks for joining us. Good luck today on your 7. And Richard again, Richard, a lot of winners on the show, 6-8, 6-7-8. Good luck. Richard, good afternoon, Coach. Lithoid, fellow punters, exacta 2 over 7-8. Good luck. They're in the gate, everybody. Anybody else? Irene, all right. Good luck, 7-8, 5-6-7-8. Okay. Raheem, Hammer, the one to show. They're off. Austin, Carlos, good luck, Austin. 6-7-8, Carlos. And Giacomo, 100 to win on 5. Okay. Front showing some early speed. I'm surprised 3's up there. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. And where's the 6? I expected 6 and 5, not 3. And there they go. They go running. And I got the 8 with 6, 4, 8. And I got to think the 8 is going to really make it. Look at the 8. It's coming like a lightning bolt up the rail. So he's going after them. 6 is starting to pull away, and followed by the 5. And let's see, 8 is trying to make a move. I can't see 2 running down the 8. 2 and 2 running down the 6. Go 6. All right, we're on the board. We hit. If you box my 3 horses, it looks like you got the try as well. All right, 6-8. Bang. About freaking time. What were the odds on that 6? 4-1. Hey. 5. We got it. Good thing I boxed it. See, I was going 8 over 5-6, and I added the try box, the exacta box late. See, you can go back to my post at 1:43 p.m. 3 minutes ago. True exacta box here, 5-6-8. Bang. All right. I know some of you got this. Cato, looks like you had it there. Good job, Cato. 6-6-6-6. One is enough. Come on, 1-6 to win. All right, good job there, Ahmet. Welcome, Amit. Good luck today. Great job. Comes in. Whoa, what is this? I know you didn't get it, but I want to say welcome. Good to see you. Whoa. Good luck today. Okay. Carlos. All right. 678. Austin. Congratulations, Carlos. Austin, you got the longer one home. Great job. You got it. You got it, my friend. Austin, king of the pick four. He's done it again. He's done it again, Austin, on the show for all our eyes to see. Great job, Austin. Who else? There we go. I gave it to you. No excuse. Trifecta and all. All right. What else? But I just played the exacta myself. Great job there. 6 or 8, Nick. Okay. Great job, Nick. Richard. Great job, Richard. Nice hit. We got a lot of hitters here in this race. Amadeo, he's done it again. He's done it again. Tremendous job, Amadeo. Great call. What is that exactly going to pay? I don't think it's going to pay that much, but the 2 did take a lot of money. So I think that helps our cause here. Well, those of us who had the exacta. Where are we? Why are they not giving us pools and probables? 15-1. Not bad, folks. Not 15-1. Excellent. So if you bet $12, you get back 2-1 on this. So you get back 36.20. Beautiful. Anybody else? Cato had the 6. Great job, Cato. A lot of you weighing in here. All right, I think we got them all covered. Okay, we're looking good here. Okay, let's move on here. Austin going for all pick 3s, pick 4s today. Hey, how'd that pick 4 do last race? Did they got payouts on that? Yeah, the show plays were nothing, but the 6-8 was pretty good. 10-cent super, 13.60. Pick 4, 50 cents. That's $392. Great job, Austin. Pick 4, $392. Tremendous. And just to give you an idea, if that 8 would have won, it would have been 276. So that was a big difference there. That was a nice job by that 6, a Fleet. You called the wire job and he got it done. So now we move on to the next race. And then we see Jabram, 30 to win on the 6, 2-6 box, Jabram. Tremendous. We have another winner. This was a good race for the show, folks. Well, a bunch of you on the show. Of course, some of us lost. But this was a tremendous, tremendous job. Great job, Jabram. 30 to win, 4-1 odds, yes. And he gave it to us. Jabram gave us the winner early. All right. Now we got 18 minutes to post here. Race 6. That's the exact midway through the card. So let's see what's going on there. Okay, fine. Let's see what's going on. Have some opportunities in this race. Let me open up the PPs. Great job with this hit there on that pick four again on the show. Thought I'm joking around about the pick king of the pick four. Just did it right before our very eyes. Gave out the pick way in advance. Race 6. Okay, let's bring them up. Race 6. Race 7. Get a bunch of them up. All righty. Race 6, let's talk about it. 6.5 furlongs, claiming 5K for 4-year-olds and up, which have not won 2 races since August 7th. 6 months. Okay. 6.5. It's one of those weird distances. There's only 6 entries, and it looks like another one of these wide open races. Or is it? Can we narrow it down? The early speed types have been winning this, and 2 is a big early speed type and strong breeze. All right. I landed on 4 here. Tommy Gator, who opens at 3-1, and he's at one of the running types. It's really not doing well, and he has a post position that's really not doing well. The lowest winning post position is the post 4-7. And it's also he's a presser, late presser, and that's the lowest winning percentage, 11%. Now, post 2 and 3 have been playing the fastest. Most winners, 15%. So you got to wonder. Let's take a look at this. I landed on number 4 as the winner, a tentative 4. Let's take a look at it. Tomato Gator. Second highest, Brisnet. Soto is. Soto was the trainer who won the last race with that 6. Soto, 15% going back to the beginning of 2022. Ramos, the jockey, up 7%. Getting spotted a couple of pounds here. At Parx, a big history at Parx. 54 races, most of its races, 140K here. 4 wins, 10 seconds, and 8/3. At the distance, 2 wins out of 18 tries. That weird 6.5 distance. Last time it ran at 6.5, 3 back. Keeps the same jockey now for the 4th straight time. And he won Ramos on this one with a big effort at 7 by 4 3/4. He has a 1st, 2nd, and 3rd with Ramos, who's working his way up the ladder, Tomato Gator. A 3rd, then a 2nd, and then last race, the 1st. Not bad. Hasn't worked out since December. Now we go to the 2, Strong Breeze. Got the big early speed. I ran in the slop. Gets Silvera up. Wired the field last time at 7 in the wet track. This is a 9-year-old. Ronald Abrams, the trainer, 19%, 33%, 2 for 6 here recently at Parx. Silvera up. So easy early speed, and he gets a good post. I mean, I got to figure this one's going to get hammered. And the other one I like is the 6, Birchmont Road. Let me just take a deeper look at this post picture. And Pylon actually might show some early speed. The number 5 and the 6 and the 2. They say that 2 is like the real early speed type. I mean, 2 showed blistering speed. Isn't that 2 back with Silvera? And on the slop at 7, it went a little slower. I got to think 2's going to get the jump on these, but what about Pylon? Or Birchmont Road? I mean, I think we're going to have some pace up front here. Let me just go and weed these out, see if we could land on. So we are live now in the pick 3 with 2, 4, and 6. Turns out there was no need for me to enter the 5. Okay, let me just look at this. We'll get this. We're good on time here, race 6. Two's going to be a handful. 2's going to be a handful, folks. I think the control bothers me a little bit of this about the 6 is the jockey who's only 4%. But the jockey and the trainer, they did win once together, Linder Jr. and with Franklin Gonzalez Jr. One out of, I guess it was a bomb because there's a 4.17 ROI. Probably a 20-1 shot or something. The 5 ran really, the 4 really ran well last time. Better than it really has run since going back to May of last year. It finally broke through with a winner. What did it do in that race? Did it wire the field? If it did, it's not going to do it again. It closed. I mean, if it repeats that race, it wins. I think it goes through 2. I just want to see if I can make a case for somebody else. Maybe the 5. 5 at the distance is in the money, 4 out of 5. Yeah, I don't like it at low odds. Let's take a look at the. I'm going to think about this for a minute. I'm going to look at the board and see. I'm thinking 2 might take a step back. I don't like 5 at 4-1. I mean 4 at 2-1. I know it ran big last race, and it. How about 1? How about 1 as a show horse or a underneath horse in the exacta? Because at last race, it ran better than it looked. It was stuck running wide. It gets the rail this time. Jockey Mian, 8%. The trainer is really at Parx, 12%. Sanchez Castillo. And it does have some races that fit this, at least to get in the money at a price, you know? And it should get a little bit of pace to work with. It should save some ground. How about the rail? How's the rail playing? We talked about that. I want to make sure I cover the bases here. Not that great. I mean, it showed some good closing last race at the distance. I mean, this is, it's a 5-year-old. 17% trainer and claiming. Sprints, 17%. Why not? Let's get him in there. And we are 8 minutes to post. Let's open it up. Buy stocks. I'm on a 5-day losing streak. So all it takes is one buy stocks. Good luck here. Going for 3 pick 4s today. Austin. Okay, Austin. 2 to the all button. 2. Yeah, 2 is, if you're going to pick a single, 2 is the one really to get it done here. I mean, 4 ran big. I think the 4 can beat it, though. If it repeats its last race, it has a puncher's chance. And you got Soto. But good luck. Late pick 4, race 8. Austin's giving us a late pick 4. Pronounced J. Brom. Hey, J. Brom. Good luck today. From West Palm Beach, 30 minutes from Gulfstream Park. Going to be at Gulfstream Park tomorrow, J. Brom. Good luck this race. Great job there. And let's get it done here. Austin, 2 single to all. Okay. 2 horse beat you 4. Yeah, but let me look. I'm going to tell you about that, Austin. Now, that was on a wet track, though. If we're looking at the same thing, that was on a wet track at 7 furlongs. I think this one's a little different, and I think the pace is going to set up that maybe the 4 ran its eyes out. If the 4 runs a repeat and straightens it down a little bit and runs the race from last not the race 2 back on a wet track, I think it's dangerous. But good luck, Austin. I hear you. 2's going to be tough. I think I'm torn about how to use the 4 because when it runs that big out of nowhere, you got to think that maybe it's going to bounce. But if it repeats that race, it wins. That's all. That's my theory with the 4. And I think 5 is going to show some speed and 6 is going to show some speed. So these guys might knock heads and open it up for the 4. And if it opens it up for the 4, I even think the 1 can grab a slice underneath. Who do I think survives the pace duel out of those 3? There's 2 run at 6.5. I mean, 2 has 2 back. Very fast fractions. And the 6 has 1 and 3 back. Let me just go back and look at the 6 for a second here. At it. Pace. Six could win this race, folks. I'm going to go this way. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go 4-6 over 1-2-4-6 exacta. And I'm going to put it in right now. I think 1 has a chance to maybe close into this, believe it or not, with all the early pace. I like 6's last race. I like that it's run well at this distance, the first, second, the last 2 times it's run. It actually won at a higher class, 1, 2, 3 back at this distance. And last race, it came in 4th, but it only lost by a quarter of a length. How many minutes to post? 6 minutes. Race 6. I need 2-4-6 to win this this race. Race 6. Exacta. Let's take that a step further. We're going to do the trifecta that way. I don't want the exacta. Glad I caught myself there because I think we got a good opportunity with this. Race 6 trifecta. All righty. Who else? 4 from off the pace. I'm seeing the same thing, Rich. Good luck, Rich. Thanks for joining us. And I think the 1 even from off the pace here might sneak in there, at least on the board somewhere. Those of you who are like, hey, I just want a better horse to show. I really just, I don't feel comfortable. It's a wide open race. One's your horse to show for this race. You should get a little bit of a price. I'm blaming you. I mean, do I think it's fast enough to win? Not likely, but I think it's fast enough to hit the board, and I think it's fast enough to stay involved and save ground inside, and maybe sneak onto the board. I mean, it's no sure thing. It's 24-1, but if you want one with a puncher's chance, or better than a puncher's chance, and a shot to at least get on the board, it's the 6. The 1 inside, and a lot of early pace to close into. But I got it for 2nd and 3rd in a try play, which I'm entering right now, folks. All right, good luck, everybody. Who else? I'm trying to catch up now. We're still doing good here. I want to thank everyone for joining the show today, being on the show, watching, and hope you're enjoying the show. There's a thumbs up button underneath the screen, the video screen. If you're liking this live stream and enjoying the show, joining us today, click on the thumbs up button. Let us know that you like the show. It gives us some feedback. Subscribe. This way you get notifications next time we do another live stream like this again. And you get, you get a reminder. This way you get a chance to come out here and win some money. A great crowd here joins the show every day. And good luck. Thanks for being here, everybody. Thanks to those who have liked the show. Click that like button, or I've subscribed already and shared with your horse racing friends. Or here at All Horse Racing all the time, where we cover the races as the card unfolds. Who else? Raheem, 1 or 5? Okay, good luck, Raheem. Great show as always. Thanks, Austin. Thanks. Thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoyed the show. Raheem, 147. Try box. Good luck, Christopher. Cato. Okay. Here's me. I got to catch up with everybody. That's Mahoning. Okay. I was going to say, they jumped up on us real quick. 3, 6, 6. I tell you what, that's 6, Amadeo. I'm looking at that 6. I'm falling more and more in love with it with each passing second. Good luck. Jokum, Larson, 2, 3, 5. Good luck, Jokum. Thanks for joining us. Karam, 5, 6, 2, 4. Looking good there, Karam. Good luck. Okay, 7. Do we have time to look at the 7 for a second? Yeah, we do. Let's take a look at the 7 for Christopher. Or not Christopher, Gizmo. Thanks for sharing. 7-1 box. Yeah, Christopher, you're looking at that 1 too. Good luck, Christopher. Gizmo, 7. I'll tell you about the 7 what I see. There's no 7 here. I got. What race are you? Oh, there's no 7 in this race. Who else? Okay, Austin with the late pick 4. I guess that was for the last race. Yeah, it was for the last race. 5, 6, 2, 4. Good luck again. Karan, Jokum. They're getting ready to go in at Parx. Rich, full pace. I need 4 or 6 on top to get the try. And J. Brom, 20. Exacta box 5, 6. 6 to place. I think you're looking real good there, Richard. Good luck. Govind Raj, 6 to win. Good luck. Nick, numbers. Thumbs up. Thank you, Nick. Nick Beam, good luck. Cato, 4 to win. Yeah, 4 is going to be tough. Repeat of the last one wins. Boopin, good luck. 1, 3, 5, 6. Like it. Govind, 6 to win. We're getting close. Gizmo, exactly. And let's see. That's what it was. So let's get it done, everybody. Enjoy the race. 6, this is the exact center of the card, and the board 2 is a 9 to 5 favorite. I think 2 is going to be the early pick. I think I could get challenged by the 5 pushing it a little bit, and I think the 6 is going to be tracking them. And the one, I think the 4 is really taking money now, and it's come down to from 3-1 to 2-1. It's going to have to repeat that last effort, though. And rarely when you see a horse run that big that it comes back and doubles up. The special horses do. The ones that have a solid track record, stakes horses, are the ones that you think of first when it comes to doubling up big efforts. And here we're talking about claimers, right? And the price of this race is, they're in there for $5K. So how much consistency can you ask for? So let's see what happens here. Good luck, everybody. I don't know what the holdup is. Parx, one of the slower tracks when it comes to, look at this, the 4 now has been bet down to favoritism at 9-5. I guess they see I need 2, 4, or 6 to finish the pick 3. If I get blown out of this one, I'll be very surprised. But if I do get blown out, I think it's going to be by the 1, believe it or not. I don't have a show bet in, but if I was going to bet show, I'd bet 1. I think it has a good shot to hit the board with all this early pace. I think the 5 is a pretender, but I think it's early enough to disrupt the 2. What are they doing here? No late scratches, please. They were just about all in, and now it's this again. Are they taking them all out? All right, we get this chance to see if anybody else have anything to say. 2 is the bet of the day. Nick Beam. Good luck, Nick Beam. Let's see. John is okay. La Korea. Hi, Johannes. Good luck today. Don't understand. Carlos 4. All right. Good luck. Hope you're right, Nick. Win number 6. Leadwin. They're in the gate. Everybody. Good luck. Enjoy the race. Ice water in the veins. Let's see. 5 does go out. At least shows his face. And 4 trailing's field, and 6 is running. Okay. 6, the 2 bet all the way down to 7-5. And I'm watching for the 4 here. And I'm watching for the 1. I'd like to get some kind of a price. Okay, 4 is starting to move. 1 having his way. I got to think 5 is just about gassed. I wouldn't be surprised if 5 completely falls out of it. And yeah, it looks like 1 is too good here. Now they're heading into the turn. Yeah, 1 really didn't get the challenge. And it goes into the turn. 4 is running late, but 2 has a commanding lead as they head for home. And 6 trying to make a go of it, but I think we were asking for too much. 3 is showing some late run. Is 6 going to be overhauled for 3rd, which would be an absolute disgrace. And it is. All right, we got the pick 3, and that's not going to pay much. Let's see, but at least we got something. Will pays. $85.80. So I get back 9. All right, $18 play, 42 and change. Better than nothing. I'm just a little surprised at the 6 here. Great job on the 2. Great job, Austin. And let's wire job here. You called it, Austin. Great job. And great job on the exacta box. 6, very big on the 4. It did bounce. Let's see who else we got here. 1 didn't show up. Okay. Okay, pick 2, single 2, all button for another pick 4. Good job. Excellent single, Austin. That's how to do it. And who else? All right, I think we're caught up. I'm going to be back in just a little bit, heat some stuff up. Our preliminary contenders here. Props to all the winners. We got gracious players here on this show. Thanks everyone for joining this show. If you're enjoying the show, there's a thumbs up button down below. Click on that and let us know that you're enjoying it, this live stream today, and like to see more of them coming forward. Okay, now we go to race 7. I'm going to give you the preliminary contenders. We got the pick 3 there. I had 2, 4, 6 to complete the pick 3, and I thought we might have got a couple of prices there, so we still come out ahead. And my surprise in the last race was 6 not doing better, because it really had been doing well at the distance. Let's see, and the speed duel between the 1 and the 2 never materialized. Race 7, number 4 best, and 1, 5 to look over. All right, we'll be back in a little bit. Gonna heat up some coffee, get some probably ice water here, and look things over. Be right back. Thanks everyone for joining the show. Let's win them. We got, wow, we're down to the last 5. Okay, and better races ahead. And we're back for race number, the late start of the last 5 races, race 7. If you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm Al, your host. And we've been out here since 11:30. We're covering, handicapping all the races, giving out contenders, plays. That's what we do on the live shows. Today's Parx. Tomorrow's going to be back to Gulfstream, back to the Tapeta, everything else. Added ice water to the mix here. Oh, tremendous. Green cup, the color of money. So great job. Those of you who hit the last race and earlier races. And let's catch up. How many minutes to post? Race 7, 10 minutes. Okay, we're still in good shape. Look at the wager pad. We do. No scratches. A relatively small field. Another relatively wide open race where we got a bunch of prices here. And I do have the one that's on the board at 4 to 5, not best. I like the 4 best here. We'll take a look at these. That's a second time starter and see what's up. 11 minutes to post. Let's see what everybody has to say before I get rolling on this race. Nick Beam, speed coach, number 2. Yeah, had the speed. I was hoping it would be challenged a little bit more. We got it done with the pick 3. It was, but the 5 didn't put the challenge. The 4 wound up being favored and finished second there. Good luck, Nick. Johnny, 2 to win. Wow. Hey, Johannes Alberto, weighing in. Good luck. Number 2. Okay. Oh, 440. Okay, you're talking about the last race. Good job, Johnny. Thanks for the update there. John L, heavy on the 1. Sell the wife if you have to. I'm going to take a look at that, and we'll see. I'm probably going to wind up using it, but we'll see. I do. It looks wide open. I estimate this race will be very good dividends. You've called these before, Amadeo. I hope you're right. No about the last race, John. It's all good. Thank you. J. Brum. Trifecta box, $10, race 7. 50 to win on 6. All right. Good luck, J. Brum. Thanks, everybody who weigh in here. And race 7, number 2. I'm going to take a look. Hey, Maribel. Good luck. Maribel Quintero, good luck. And let's start looking at this race. I'm going to talk about it. Race 7. Okay, 6 furlongs. It's a maiden special weight. So we got some decent contenders in here. Yeah, expensive horses for the most part. One, for example, is a 80K purchase. Early speed type. Yeah, the race 2 back here at Parx, it showed big early speed. And then it stretched out a little bit to Saratoga. At Saratoga, 4.5 furlongs that was. And it finished second by a nose after leading the pack. It was second at the first call, was up by a half a length into the stretch and got nailed by a nose. It has 2 second-place finishes. Keeps the same jockey, Abner Adorno, who followed this one up to Saratoga on July 30th. And now it's been off for a while. It drops in class. Yeah, it didn't really drop in class. Dropped in purse. It was a maiden special weight the last time. Sometimes these Brisnets are off a little bit. If you need a Brisnet PP, free Brisnet PPs, I got a link down below, not just for this track, but for all tracks, most others in the United States. So just giving you a heads up there in case you didn't notice it. Okay, so it's 6 furlongs this time. It's stretching out, and it does show a work from the gate at 6 furlongs. I guess they're getting this one ready, 6 furlong workout, which was pretty good, damn quick. 1 of 1. It's the only one that worked out at that distance for Daniel Vasquez, who is on fire recently at Parx, winning 7 of 18, 39%. With a 2 3/3, and it has Adorno up, who's 13% from the beginning of 2023. And this trainer, the last 2 weeks, has won 4 of 6 with a 3rd. Probably the speed and the rail. It looks like this one's going to be the one to catch. I can't see it finishing worse than second. What do I like about the 4? Well, the 4 gets Lasix for 1. First time Lasix for Luis Linder Jr., who's 15% adding gets Luis Ocasio up 11% out of going back to the beginning of 22 out of 666 races. 666. Is that a bad sign? I so it gets the Lasix. And this one it had exhibited big early speed at 6.5. They listed as a pressing type, but it ran fast fractions and finished third, a distant third, 11 back. Opens at 5-1. And it gets Lasix. The other one I landed on was a first-time starter for Scott Lake, who is debuts when he debuts a horse in a maiden special weight. Scott Lake wins 20%. Does have more than ready on the dam side. Workouts 4 of 18, 101 on the 25th of January, 3rd of 7. He's been working well. 7's another first-time starter from Scott Lake. So he has firsters in here at 6 and the 7. Now the 7 is a $180K purchase. Fresh and Fire on the sire side, 2 back, and Tis Now on the dam side. So it has good breeding. Ruben Silvera up. So Lake is coming at him here with 2 firsters. What do you do in a race like this? I think I don't have the 6 or the 7. Now I'm a little concerned here. So I'm going to look at this. I'm just going to look at the pace scenario real quick and look at a little deeper at these contenders from some of my notes. Tough race. This is the race you want to be careful. I mean, 4 showed some good fractions at 6.5. I got to think it should be around. 1 really fast fractions here at Parx. Got caught, though, and that was at 4.5. Now, this one's matured. Okay, so it has a lot of time off, a lot of development time. Keeps the same jock. All right, and just go now down to one more thing to look at here. And then I'm going to open it up. I got to think about this one. What happened to it last race that it folded like that? It ran so quick the first race. I got to think it's a fair favorite. But what concerns me, really, the only other one that comes anywhere, I think the 5 might make some noise. The door might swing open on the 5 here. I like its race 2 back at 5.5. Charlie has Anthony Nunez up, who's 12%. Edward Coletti Jr. He's 14% at Parx. What are the odds on the 5? How much time to post? 2 minutes. One at 4-5. 2, My Imagination. We got 3 minutes to post. Hey, this is wide open, folks. I mean, 2 is turning back, comes from Aqueduct, Jeremy Laprida, Maury Williams. 0 for 7 at Parx. Removing bandages, 29%. I'm going to look at the pools real quick and make an analysis on this. One is like crushing it in the pools. I just like the early speed. Tough call. Tough call. I gotta think. I gotta think the five is going to be a player in here. I'm going to do a I kind of 1-5 over 4-5. Race 7. No. Oh, actually going to do this two different ways. I didn't like that. That's the wrong entry. Hang on. Race 7. Here, 1-5 over 4-5. Really, a little bit interesting there. I think the 5 could win. I think the 4, if the 1 doesn't show up, 1-5 over 4-5. I think the 4 has enough speed to be part of this. Okay, double 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 3. Good luck, J. Karan 5, 6, 1, 2. Good luck. Luis 1 at Parx 7. Hiya, Kamanley. How you doing? 6, 7. Good luck, Kamanley. 1-5 exacta. I think that's a very fair exacta. All righty. Who else? Let's get to this here. Where are we? Okay, they're loading up, and we'll get your picks in here. J. Brom 6, 7. Good luck. Cato 2, 4. Good luck. 1 is a 4. Okay, good luck. I think the 1 can be beat. I think the 5. That's my play. Good luck, Austin. I'm 1-5 over 4-5. Kamanley 6, 7. Karan 5. Everybody beat the 1. Okay, yeah, this was an all button race. 1-7. Good luck, Richard Boopin. Number 7. Jackham 4, 5, 6, 7. Good luck. Amadeo 5, 6. 1, 2, 5, 6. I like that 5. Amadeo. I think he benefits from some pace. Number 2. Good luck, Maribel. Race 7, number 1. All right, they're off. Good luck, everybody. Kamanley 6, 7. And Alaz, good luck, Azaz. And they're off, and one takes the lead as expected. 5 running third. We have the 3 up front at 50-1. And we got the Scott Lakes firsters in there. And 5 is trailing the way. 4 didn't show any early speed, folks. 5 is now 5-1. Starting to make a little headway. And 1 is there. And here comes 5. And 1 really hasn't been tested. And I think 5 might overhaul the 1, and he does. Oh, the 7's going to beat me, folks. Unless the 5 fights back. Seven, 4-1. We had the 5 and did the 2 catch 1 at the wire? I think 1 might have got third, folks. Austin 2 can be rolling late. He was. The question is, did he catch up to the 1? Now they're coming. I'm looking at the replay again here. Look at 2. He is rolling. No, the 1 is like dropping anchor, folks. I think the 1 is going to get there. No, it is 2 for third. Oh, damn. Actually, I didn't use a 7 at all. I had 1-5 over 4-5. All right. 2 did get the 1, Chris. Yeah, he did. And let me just look at the win play. Let me look at the pools here. 1 took a big chunk of the pool. So there will be a few show prices in here. I'm just surprised at the 1. I know some of you got the 7, so let's see who all the happy winners are here. All right, 6, 7. I hope you had them in multis. Jay, great job there in the double. Nick Beam. Great job, Nick. Tremendous. Tremendous call. I love it. I love it. Mainly 6, 7. Wait a second. Oh, wait a second. Who got second? It was 5. Oh. I thought you had the 2 set third. Richard delivers. Great job, Richard. Boopin, number 7. Well, we got winners here, folks. Race 7. Exacta box. Jokum, great job. Got that exacta. That's going to be a nice exacta. That exacta is going to pay. I'll tell you what it pays. That's a $70 exacta. That's a 34-1 exacta. Great job. Now, who do you have? R? Is that Rapoli? Is that a Rapoli horse? Yes, owner is a Rapoli stable. Winner of the Belmont Stakes. Mike Rapoli, the billionaire mineral water guy. Oh, that should have been a sign right there. Rapoli had slipped I didn't catch that. The owner, Rapoli, his horses are always well meant. And he puts Scott Lake up. They put Silvera up. Great call. Who else? Nice job, Jokum. Thanks for giving out that selection here. We're caught up. Great job. We did have some winners here. All righty. Let's see what we got here. Austin, astute players here. Yeah, a lot of them. A lot of them, Austin. All right. What do we got? Do we have any results? Do we have any payouts there? Oh, yeah, the $70 exact. A nice, what a two pay. Even with the one out of the show picture, um, the show prices, only the 5 returned $4. What were the odds on the 2 that race? 7-2, bet down to 7-2. Wow, it was a wide open race. Nice job on the 7, though. We got another wide open race, though, as we enter the late pick 4. All right, what do we got here? All righty. On to race 8. 6 entries. Here's another one where you just hit the damn all button. I actually have 4 of the 6 listed. I landed on 5. I like 5 best. But I also like 2, 3, and I have a question mark next to the 4, believe it or not. And the 4 is taking some money, bet down from 15-1 to 16-1, jump for Alex. So let's take a look at this and see what we're up against here. With plenty of time, 17 minutes to post. And then there were 4. We're in Austin country, folks. With the late pick 4. Do I jump in? Do I jump in with Austin here in the late pick 4? I don't know. Let's just catch up on Seal, 180K yearling. Wow. All right, thanks for the heads up there. Just the name, Navy Rules. My Nick, Seal Info, 7987. All righty. Here we go. Navy Rules, 1180. Scott Lake, I'll tell you, when he has 2 firsters in a race like this, antennas should go up technically. I mean, one of the big shots as far as trainers goes at that track. And in this race, we have race 8. Now, I think we have a single in one of these races. Race 9, we should have a tremendous single in the 2. If I'm not mistaken. I mean, it got claimed and it ran like crazy. Loved Parx, first race at Parx. So I think, you got a single in race 9 and number 2. And I'm just giving you a heads up there. Let's just see what the will pays here. Probables, probables, doubles. In between, you're going to try and beat the 2 with the 6 next race? I don't know. 2 just looked way too strong. But, that would be my single next race. But this race is so wide open that even the cheapest singles with the 2 are the 3 and 5 and 6 this race. $15 for $2. $15 for $2 with the 3, with the 5, and with the 6, $22. But I think the 2 is an easy single next race. Who knows, though? You never know in these races sometimes. In this race 8, 1 mile and 70 yards, claiming 25K for 4-year-olds and up, which have not won a race since November 7th. 3 months. Which have never won 4 races. Weight, 124 pounds. Non-winners of a race at 1 mile are over since January 7th. 3 pounds. It could add up to about 3 pounds, maybe a length at a mile and 70. Yeah, poundage does matter. It's extra weight on the horse, gravity, it takes something out of it. Okay, it might be minuscule, but they wouldn't even bother with weights if it wasn't. So let's see if there are any in there with the weight break. Okay, 1 is getting a weight break, 2 is getting a weight break, 3 is getting a weight break, 4, 5, 6. They're all getting a weight break. So nobody is really getting a weight break. They're all 121 pounds. Okay. So mile 70. The rail is winning at the highest clip. Olympic romp. But the closers are winning at a slow clip. So the 1 is a closer, Olympic romp. So, and I don't have the 1 listed. He'd be one of my tosses in this race. Early speeds, winning 50%. We got 4 of them. 2, 3, 4, and 5. And those are the 4 I have. I mean, it just, and I landed on number 5 this race. Let's talk about that one, who opens at 2-1, Frankie Pennington and Jamie Ness. Oh, brother. I think this is the first. Is this the first we've seen of Ness today? I'm just going to look at the pace here. Is there a horse with a clear pace edge? I got to open up my notes. Here's the thing. I mean, 5 did run a wicked pace at Laurel, 2 back on a wet track. Three has some early speed. How about Jump for Alex? I think Jump for Alex, the 4, is going to be part of this pace. All right. Let's go to the horses themselves. Now I'm going to talk about the one I like best. It's coming off 2 nice races on a wet track. The last time I ran at Parx, you got to go back to September, year and a half ago. And it did run well there, and it did win by a nose. And running well since its extended layoff from May until November of last year. It's running well. A couple of second place finishes. This is claiming 25. You have Ness and Pennington team together. They're 28% in the money, 62%. And it has some early speed. You got to consider this one. The other one I'm looking at is the 2. So you got the jock Pennington. The 2 has one of those sneaky patterns. The good race, bad race, good race, bad race. It's do good. And last time, 2 back, it ran 4 or 5 wide at a claiming 40. And I got to think that it still lost, came in 4th, finished 4 3/4 lengths back, running really wide. So it was a better race than it looked. And it's getting class relief here, the 2. But if you look back at Parx, how it ran at Parx as a 4-year-old, this time last year, February and March, it's lights out for the 2 if he runs back to that, and it's due for a good race. So I definitely consider the 2. 5's going to be tough, but the 2, look at those races back early last year. Get this TV sound back. And the other one I landed on is the 3, Visual Artist. Very tight entry. Wow. Another Ness entry and gets Silvera. Ness gets the 2 top jocks on his 2 horses. And we might have a 1-2 Ness here. Number 3. This one has the tightest running line. Ness and Silvera, they're also 28%. You know, the thing with the 5 is, what are the odds on the 2? Let me just check that. Hey, they got to be getting some money, right? We have 10 minutes to post. 2. Wow, you're getting 12 to 1 on this one? That's a contender, folks. Visual artist, yeah. I could actually see 3 beating the 5. Oh, let me take a look at that long shot 4 and then open it up. I got to think about this. 4 ran a really bad race, last race on a wet track, off pace, inside gave way, stopped. Now it's moving up in class. But that race 2 back at 15K, he won impressively. 2 back, and the rates jump for Alex. I want to do something. I want to get the 2 under. I want to get the 2 and the 4. If the 4 runs the race, it did 2 back. It's another one that ran wide. It's technically fast enough to win. I just want to take a sneak peek at the 1. I prefer others. 2, 3, 4, 5. What do I do with these? Let's open it up. Decision time. This is more wide open than it looks. 2 and 4 are both live bombs. I know the money's going to go on Ness. What about the 6? I didn't talk about the 6. Nick Papa Giorgio. Just want to go to the 6. Toss. Absolute toss. Mostly a turf horse. Its dirt races aren't fast enough. Hasn't been winning. Hasn't won since at Laurel last June. Even that was nothing to write home about. So, and I think 4 of them have a shot here. 2, 3, 4, 5. Initially, it was on the 5 most. And I'll tell you, 2 and 4 have some back races. 2 has the races early last year, and 4 has a race 2 back that really fits at a price. And you could see that the public sees it too, because he's bet down to 7 to 1. And a lot of that has to do with all the money on Ness. Grandma Horse Racing, good everyone stopping to hit the thumbs up. Hey, Grandma Horse Racing, thanks for stopping by, and good luck today. Thanks for joining us. I'm going to follow you, Austin. Let's see who else. Austin, okay, coach, going for pick 3 for 3 pick 4s in a row. Wow, Austin looking for 3 pick 4s. Race 8, 1, 3, 5, 6. One. I got 3 and 5. They're the obvious 2. Good luck, Austin. I think that probably one of those 2 is likely to get it done. I may do a little something with the 2 here. 2 is definitely a single next race. Last race, I got 3 of the 4 you have there. So we're pretty much on the same page with this. And I see the 10th race as a spread race. I got 5 listed. So I think we're looking at this situation the same way. Thanks again, Grandma. Good luck. Good luck if you're playing today. And thanks for saying hello. Always a pleasure. Good luck tonight, Graham. Yeah, mi amigos. Okay. Amadeus. Who does Amadeus like? Pick 4, race 8. 4. I tell you what, that 4 Wow. Race 9 all. Wow. Race 9 looks like the surest single here. Good luck, Amadeo. I'm sure there's a method to your madness. 3, 4, 5 exact box. Seal. Good luck. Seal. My friends, I retire here. I leave my bets for the rest. Thank you so much, Amadeo. Oh, thanks for joining us and sharing your selections, and good luck if you're playing anything else later. You know, Amadeo, may want to check in on some of these picks and scroll back because he's a regular big winner on the show. Thanks for joining us today, Amadeo. I'm going to be at Gulfstream tomorrow. Hope to see you there. Have a good evening. And good luck if you're playing. Thank you, Amadeus. Buy stocks. I just have a feeling one will be rolling late, Austin. All right, good luck, Austin. Okay, Jokum, exact the box 3-5. All right, no secret. Nest, most likely, right? 1, 3, 5, 6, and 2 all. Okay, good luck, Austin. Going for his third pick 4 in a row. How many minutes to post? 3 minutes. Hi, Al. Hiya, Steve. Hi, Steve. That reminds me. Remember, you want to be playing the races with ice water in your veins. If you say you win a race, whether you win a race, lose a race, or didn't play at all, you want somebody to come up to you with a camera and put it in your face and take a picture. And you should have the same exact expression whether you win a race, lose a race, or don't play at all. Even emotional keel. Say you're at the racetrack, bet $500 on a race. Your horse is coming for home with a 3-length lead. You're in line to make a lot of money, and he gets somehow caught and nosed at the wire for defeat. You want somebody to come up to you at the track, stick a camera in your face, take a picture as proof that there is no change in your expression, whether you won, lost, or didn't play at all. Ice water in the veins. That's the way you want to address this. You'll come out on top in the long run. Trust me, you won't be sorry. And now we look ahead. Who else? J. Brom, race 8, $40 exacta box 5-6. No doubt in my mind. Good luck, J. Brom. All right, Karam, 2, 6, 5, 3. Good luck, Karam. And good luck, J. Brom. 5 all the way, Nick Beam. Yeah, 5's going to be tough. 5's going to be tough. I'm not saying he has the best numbers, but he has great connections with Ness. 5-6 box, Richard. Okay, I guess you see that 6 rolling. It's going to have to roll late. Let me just check the pace one more time on that 6, just so I can talk about it a little bit more in depth. Has a little bit of speed. Might be rolling, but the numbers aren't really there. They don't jive with the others. Sandeep, win place. Good luck, Sandeep. He's on 5 win place. Seal, check the 4 in race 9. And I got to get to 9. I think 2's a good one. Okay, 4, the 4 to show. That 4 is not bad if you look at that race 2 back. And it's decision time here with 2 minutes to race 8. Let's look at the pools. 4 is at 8-1. Do I want to single the 5? I don't totally trust the 5 because it does most of its races at other tracks, at Laurel specifically. Very clean, the 5 is. Doesn't like to win much. That's my problem with it. Okay, he hasn't won since November of 21. I mean, is today the day? I kind of like Visual Artist. I think the 2 is due for a big race. I mean, you're getting a price there. Cobble Road. It's a wide open race, folks. If you're going to bet a horse to show, I bet the 2. The 1, I'm surprised Visual Artist is going off as long as he is. What is wrong with why is a 3 not taking more money? It's another one that doesn't win much. Has nice number. I think it might regress. I think 4 is, I gotta think 4 is going to step up here. I mean, it has a first and a second. It's jumping up in class. What about the 3, the poor 3? Let's do it. Exacta. Try. Two, 4, 5 box. Boom. Let's get it done. I got to think 5 will at least hang in there. Exacta. Sandeep, you got the same 3 as me here. Wow, small world. Charles, hey, good to see you, Charles. How's it going? Good luck. Okay, ice cold try 5, 3, 4. Good luck, Jay Brom. 80 to win on 6. Good luck, Jay Brom. On break. Hi, on break. Thanks for joining us, everybody. On break 2, 4, 6 exacta box 8. 6 can press or close. Yeah, it has some speed. It's a wide open race, Austin. Good luck. Show the 4, Raheem. Good luck. And Lithoid, 1, 3, 5, 2, pick 3, 1, 3, 5. Okay, good luck. Wide open race, and they're off. Let's see what we got here. I'll tell you, 2 just took a lot of late money. I mean, the race 2 is run. It's going good race, bad race, good race, bad race. And it's due for its good one today, which is good enough to win. And I got 2, 4, 5 exacta box. 3 is there. 6 is bringing up the rear. And 3 is coming up. 2's leading the way. We got a ways to go, though. We got green cup, the color of money here. We're drinking the ice water now. We're alternating between the ice water and the coffee. So it's interesting race here, how they're going so far. And Jamie Ness really not letting go yet on the 5. And now he's starting to show a little bit of interest. And the 4 is starting to come as well, as is the 1. 3 is slipping back, and 4 running between horses. And now 6 re-engaging. No, that's 4. 4 is coming up on the outside. Now as is 3. And 1 is trying to sneak through. And 4 is coming in there at a price. 2 is giving up. 1. And here comes 4 late. It's not going to get there in time, folks. It is going to be 1, 5, 4. All right. And 1 got bet down to 7 to 2. And let me see this here. All righty. Wow. Let me just look at that one again. Is there something I'm missing on that one? Others are just faster. It did run a big race at Parx last February that destroys these if he does a repeat, and he did. And trainer John McCaslin. What's his percentages here? He's 16% at Parx, over 1,000 races. Silvestri Gonzalez, good jock. We just look at his PPs, his Brisnets. 5th highest power ratings. Closer. Did have the rail. The rail's been winning at a nice clip. And he did close. There was enough. 2 didn't hang on. No complaints. Opened 5-1 and got bet down a little bit. All right. I'm sure some of you had this race. Okay, let's see what's up. Race 10. I'm just scrolling through. It's 10. Ness. That 4 did a nice job of getting in there. How did Ness do? I guess he hit the board too. His 3 was useless that race. Let's see. I know some of you hit this. Let's see. Let's go back a ways. Okay, Austin got a nice start. Great job, Austin. I like your 2. I think the 2's as closest to a single as you're going to get. Great job, Price there. Price 7-2. Yeah, and you got that 5 out of there, and the 4 came in at 17-1. Look at that. I'm looking for the winners here. All right. Not too much to catch up on here. Austin called it. I have a feeling the 1 will be rolling light. Great job, Austin. Look at this, Charles. Great job, Charles. Comes right in here and gives us a winner. Tremendous. Congratulations. Great call. Thanks for sharing it with us. Here's, folks. 1 all exacta box Parx. All right. Got it done there. Excellent. Good. Thanks for sharing it with us, Charles. Coming in, giving it. Always a pleasure, Charles. Hey, we got to check. I got to check if there's any new Bob Baffert news. Did they have a ruling today? I'm going to check on that. I was on 2, 4, 5. I had the 4 and the 5 in there. 2 was leading the way. I thought we were home free. But hey, got the late pick 3. 1, 3, 5. Lithoid. Yes. Okay. Good job, Lithoid. Excellent. I think you got the 2 next race. And pick 3. I'm a coin flip for the 10th race, next race, between the 3 and the 5. I think one of those 2 are going to get it done. I haven't decided between the 2. So if it gives you some confidence, I like the 5. I think it has a big shot to win. Good luck, Lithoid. Great job getting that first late home at a nice price, excellent price. All right. Great job on the place hit, Sandeep. All right. Good job. I don't know what it paid, but good job. At least you got something back. Pick 3, 8. Who else? Race 4. The 4 did show. What did the 4 pay to show there? 520. Not bad a small field like this. Charles, 50 win play show. Great job, Charles. Yeah, and wow, that exacta. What did that? $27 for 2. Hey, so that in a small field, that's a great payout, and also on the win place and show. Great job, Charles. $9 to win. Beautiful. That's how to do it, folks. Congrats. Great job. They gave it to us right here. Let's see. Raheem. Great job, Raheem. 4. Okay, you got a good payout there. Just under 2 to 1. Tremendous for a horse that really the race is 2, 3 back. We're fast enough to win this. Okay, who's this? Saragod RCTV one. If you had it, great job. Congratulations. If you're just giving us the winner, hey, thanks for doing it. Thanks for joining us. Welcome aboard. Good luck today, the rest of the way. On breaks. Nice hit, Charles. Yeah, very gracious crowd here. Didn't like the one. I didn't either, but some of us here did. Not me, but great job. Yeah, that 4, Charles, but still, hey, great job. Okay, and Charles, yeah, wish the 4 got up. Austin, 2 open, even money. Off at 3 to 5. I think that 2 should be 1 to 5, honestly. But sometimes when a horse jumps so far forward like that, but I think it's more than coincidence. They don't run a race like that if they're not the real deal. Is there a horse underneath for second or something that pays? I don't know. I'm gonna look at that race in a minute. How many minutes to post? Okay, 15 minutes to post. Okay, I got to step away just for a second here, and we'll be right back. Um, Preliminary contenders, race 9. Okay, I'll give you something to look at here. At least you can get started while I'm away for a minute. I think 1 is okay. Okay, here's my contenders here. I'll be back in a few. Good luck, everybody. If you're enjoying this show and you want to see more shows like this, there's a thumbs up button down below. Click on that, please. The feedback, give some feedback. And I also do pre-recorded shows. The show on Bob Baffert I did the other day that really is getting. If you want to weigh in on the Bob Baffert situation, I have a live show from yesterday. So if you want to give your thoughts on Bob Baffert, do you want him in the Kentucky Derby this year, 2023? We know. I'll be back in just a few. Good luck, everybody. We're down to the final pick 3. All right, we're back. I'm your host, Al. Welcome to All Horse Racing all the time. If you're just joining the show now, it's been a great day of racing at Parx. We've had some big winners here on the show, and congratulations to all you winners out there having a tremendous day, some of you. And we got a great crowd. I want to thank everyone who's been here on the show, watching the show. It's been a great show. And we got 3 races to go. And we look like we have a slam dunk horse here with 9 minutes to go. Plenty of time to size this up. Surprisingly, the 2 is 4 to 5. And one I don't have listed is 3 to 1, never changed, teaming Ness. Ness going up against the seemingly invincible entry in the number 2, Moondog. Invincible only because of the last race that it ran. Otherwise, it's not invincible. What are the chances of that one winning? I think it has a chance to bounce. It looks like the crowd is seeing the same thing. Looks like we have an early pace runner here. Let's talk about the race a little bit. I'll give you my contenders real quick. Yeah, I landed on 3, but I may look to expand that in race 9 as we head into the late peak 3. Can we beat the 3? I mean, we got a big speed horse on the rail, or Verbier, the 1, Moondog. We ran its last race at an optional claim. It's not in for the claim. We went to the new trainer, Padilla. I mean, nothing fancy before that race, but it was its first race at Parx. Did it love the track that much as a 4-year-old? It is out of California Chrome. I give it that. Jeremy Laprida is up 18%. Actually has the second highest Brisnet PPs. I included a link to get free Brisnet PPs down below in the description area. So you may want to expand the description if you need PPs, not just for this track, but other tracks. It's a mile race optional claim for 4-year-olds and up, which have started for $16K or less, in which have never won 3 races, or a claiming price $25,000, in which have never won 3 races. Now, the 2 is coming in at high weight in these. It's giving 3 pounds to the rest of the field. Can anyone beat the 2? Let's look at the pace scenario real quick here and see how 2 is 2 going to be compromised by this. That's the question. Now, 2 did run on a wet track last time. So let's consider that for a second. It's 1 for 1 on a wet track. It loved the mud. It wired the field. It ran fast fractions with fractions it never really ran before. I got to think that took something out of the 2. Moondog. Hometown hero that has some speed. 1 has speed. I think was 1 going to grab the lead here? It's no sure thing. 4 is stretching out, so I don't figure that to be on the lead. These Beachwalker has some early pace. Okay, let's look at these real quick. Now, 1 was running at Santa Anita. The Jones Jr. gets Abner Adorno up. What am I looking at here? Moondog. Nothing special really before that last race. He was running third a lot, claiming 20. One has some speed. Won this race a couple back. That was on an off track. Four has run some decent races on turf. Five gets Silvestri Gonzalez, 19% for Stephen Krebs. Together, they're 11%. Finished third last out. Jamie Ness on 7. I don't see 7. I think 6 is a threat with Juan Carlos Guerrero and Abner Adorno up. I mean, it's been faster than the 2 all along. I'm just going to jump ahead to the next race real quick. So look at a pick 3 here. That's at 7 furlongs. I mean, do I try this? Do I try and beat the 2? I'm going to lead with 1-6 in this race. I just want to see who everybody else has if we get closer to post. This is Baffert's best friend. I disagree, Jay Brom, but you're entitled to your opinion. I think there's a lot of trainers out there that do far worse. And there are. I don't just think. There are. Okay, open money goes off 3-5. Raham, have a great day, boys. I'm up $25,000. Great job, Raheem. Wow, what a day. You could go out and get a new car. Go car shopping. Great job. 2 win bet 500 on it. Good luck. And who else? Karan 2457. Good luck, Karan. Got the 2 on my book at 2-1. Wow. Okay. I'm going to go race 9, daily double, 1-6 with 358. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. They're getting in. One 6 with 358. On break. I think 5 catches everyone on the stretch. Good luck on break. 267. All right. Let's see. Pace. Hey, Pace, how's it going? Glad to hear you've been hitting. Yeah, we've had some hitters. I've had some winners here, and but others have had some big winners. I think Jay, what is it? Yeah, we got. I'm just watching. Richard 267. Good luck. There's my double 1-6 with 358. Pace, I can't lose. Good luck, Pace. Greg, hi, Greg Butler. Exacted 2 over 467. Win, play, show, and they're off. Pace got great odds, and let's see what happens. And 2 goes to the early lead. He's on the board at 1-5. 5-1 is 30-1. Didn't really show the speed. He's sneaking up now. And they're starting to crowd Moondog. And where's the 6? The 6 is currently running in 4th. Now, I don't know if I think the 1 needed the early lead to get it done here. And 6 is rolling. He's now in 3rd. Maybe he's in 2nd, but 2 seems pretty comfortable on the lead. We went for it here. Let's see what happens. You got a long way to go. Now, who is the trainer here on the 2? Padilla. And they're heading into the turn. The 1 is still hanging around for 3rd. The 6 looks like he's moving well, folks. But the 2 doesn't look like it's even broken a sweat as we head for home. And yeah, this is all 2, folks. Easy winner, easy winner. 2-6, who's running 3rd? It's the 4. And all right, 2-6, fair enough. Looks like it's the real deal. It's a different horse since entering the barn of Padilla. To plain and simple, much the best. Great job. Let me just look at the pools here. It took more than half of the place pool. Let's see what the probables. How about the place pool? It took more than half. The show pool didn't take quite as much. 6, as expected, took the most. 6 gave it a valiant try. Hometown hero. Good job there, rounding out the trifecta at 20-1. And the 1 just never got the lead, and that's when the race was over. So who do we got? Who got this? Pace, you got it at 2-1. I need your booker, your bookmaker. I think he's 1-9 here. Let me just double check. 1-5. Greg. Okay, 2 can't lose. Pace called that one, folks. 2-6-7. Okay, you got the 2 there. I think. Who else? Okay, who else? 2 over 4-6-7. All right, Greg. 2-6. Nice call there. See, I wish I was here to tell your pick 4s. Yeah, Austin is looking to hit 3 pick 4s in a row here on the show. King of the pick 4. 2 loves Parx in the distance. I think he jogs, and he did. He never broke a sweat, Austin. Okay, Raheem, 2 to win, bet 500 on it. Raheem, according to Raheem, he's up $25,000 today. That would make him probably the biggest winner of the day by far. Great job, Raheem. And good job by Stocks. 2 wins in a row. I tell you, all it takes is 1 and everything turns around. Here on this. Yeah, we are. And we move on to Didn't know it was 1-5 on FanDuel. Yeah. Who else? 2 was the Price, Greg Butler, gas station sushi. Can't say I've ever won 25K on a Tuesday. TV says no signal. What is this? Interesting. Hopefully, I'm still broadcasting here. We're on the same thing. All right. Looks like it's all good here. And it looks like the signal on the TV is coming back. And now it says no signal again. Maybe they're having some trouble. That's no problem. I'm watching it on the computer anyway. I just have it on the TV just to see if I can I get an idea of when they're getting in when I'm on a different screen with the PPs. Let's see if I can bring this back. I don't know. No sweat. And we're back. The TV's back. Okay. They're trying to get it back, but it's on and off FiOS. All right, let me get this back. Looks like it switched the channel while they were down. FanDuel TV, folks. I missed the TVG coverage though. I know they were, they're not great with their picks, but it's kind of entertaining. All righty. Now we move to race 10. What do we got? Believe it or not, this card has been fantastic as far as scratches go. There's only the first scratches take place. There are 2 scratches in the 11th race. So we got on to race 10. I think 3 and 5 are a coin flip, and I think 8 is pretty strong. We got 7, and then there were 2, 7 furlongs, optional claim 35K, purse 58,000. Now the optional claimers, they're almost like an allowance race in that, the purses are high and you don't have to put the horse in for a claim, but they give you the chance to get rid of it, usually at a bit of a price. And today they can be yours for 35K. And no scratches, 7 furlongs for fillies and mares, 4 years old and upward, which have never won 2 races other than maiden claiming starter or state bred. All right. No scratches. And the 2 is in for a claim, and it's 7 furlongs. The 6 is in for a claim. BB's busted. The 7 is in for a claim. And the 9 is in for a claim. And the type of horses this covered that have been winning this 7 furlongs since January 2nd, these stats are right through February 1st. Might have been some yesterday. I don't know. Early Speed has been winning 54%. Early Depressing Types 23%. So that's 77%. The Rail has been winning at the lowest winning percentage of this meet. So dating back to the second, only 8%. Post 2 and 3 are winning at the highest clip. And I don't have a horse in either of those positions. I'm not going to hang my hat on that. It's a small sample size, only 20 something races. So this is a wide open race. This is a wide open race. And next race is a wide open race. So I'm going to try and find somebody who can get the damn thing done here, maybe daily double it as we move forward. Okay, we got some time before post. How many minutes before post? We have 17 minutes before post, so we're looking good there. Let's catch up in the chat, and I'm going to look at these here. Okay, I'll catch up and see what everybody has to say, and then we're going to break down this race, down to the last race. Austin is the GOAT. Austin, the Tom Brady of, I would say actually the Patrick Mahomes of horse racing, of the Pick Four, the GOAT. I think Tom Brady's a good pressure quarterback, but statistically, that's why I think Austin is more like Pat Mahomes. Okay, good wins, gas station again. Okay, can't say I have 125K. No. Austin, I have the all button to the 7, 8, 10, and 11. I got 1, 7, 8, 11. I got 3 of those in the last Austin Thomas. Austin, I've been on the chat with Gas Station Sushi before. All righty. Kay, I have. Raheem, I have 125,000. You go to the auto dealer after the show, but first, show on the number 8. Good luck, Raheem. Great job today. Jared is in the house. I like 7, race 11. That's one of the ones I like, Jared. Good luck. I think 3, 5, or 8 get it done here, really. If those 3 can't get it done, good luck, Jared. Okay, thanks, Al. You got it, Raheem. Thanks for sharing your selections, and good luck here in the 8th race, in the 10th race, and great job cashing out. Okay, now I'm going to look a little further here. We got 14 minutes to post. We're in good shape. Let's look at the pace here. The pace scenario. Race 11. The race 10. Seeking the Dream. Now, grabbed the lead at 7 furlongs last time, but they always throw a wrench in there. They grabbed the lead on a wet track. What about the 3, Nurturing? I got to think Nurture. I got to think 3 is going to grab it today, though, folks. It hasn't really been tested. I mean, it ran very fast fractions last time. It keeps a regular jock, Andrew Wolfson, which I like. He's ridden at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 out of the last 8. And it did run 3 on turf, back there for a bit. What about 8, Early Edition? It's another one that ran on a wet track on December 7th. Did it face the 3 or the 5? No. Seeking the Dream, it ran on the 2nd. What about 8? Three's inside. I like that. Hey, 3 fits this. I mean, it ran big at 6 furlongs, 2 back. It has a nice early speed. They're listed as a pressing type, but it runs quick fractions early. One was fast early, but on turf it's fast early. Dude has a wire job on a wet track. Does its best running on a wet track. And 3, I think, has got to be 3 is very dangerous. 5 has won both races since going under Brendan Culp's care. One last race, Brendan is 26%. Has a third highest power ranking. What about cashing big checks? There's one that runs fast early. Number 7, Jamie Ness. They wired the field last time. Parx, 1 for 2. Let me take a look at 7. Early edition ran big last time on a wet track and really closed well. And it is a closer, and out of 5 races, it's 2, 1, and 1 here. Yeah. But it ran so big last time. It ran out of character. I got to bring up 5 here. 8 early edition. I mean, it jumps so far forward, and then it's been off a while. I got to think it goes through 3 and 5. Who's the other one that looks big? It's between 7, 8, and 9. Let's bring them up. No scratches. Race 10. And 5 did run that race at Penn now, but it is 2 for 2 since it's went to this trainer. Angel Rodriguez, the jock. It's kind of hot here at this track. Good jockey. I like it. Trainer Howard. Okay. 2. I can't go 2. 1, the rail's been dead. I think it likes it short. It likes it longer. 6, I think it likes it longer too. Cashing big checks. Number 7. 8. 9. What are the odds on these horses now? Let's get there. We have 9 minutes to post. Let's look at the pools. I like 3, 5. I'm thinking 9 is getting some a nice price here. I think 9 is. Do we try and beat Ness? That's the question. 3, 5, 3, 5, 8, 9. All right. It's getting kind of cute. I think the 9 prefers the shorter distance. Let me just check the pace, and then I'm going to put this in. Yeah, Outdancing. Outdancing has some pace. That gets Pennington. The thing that concerns me about the 5 is this resume of where it's run. Yeah, it's turned into a different animal since jockey. Oh boy. Looking one more time at the 6. Going back to 7. I'm looking at 7. 7 has never run at the distance. It has early speed. One for 2 at Parx. You got Ness, you got Silvera. Did show a lot of speed last time. That's the thing. It was a very dangerous race. Who's ranked number 1 here? I guess 7, right? Yeah. One first asking at Parx. Okay. Let's open it up. I'm thinking about this. 6 minutes to post. Oh, you got it, Raheem. Good luck in the last race. I'm glad you enjoy this show. Good luck. Keep it going. Demetrius, hi there. Finished my soccer plays. Demetrius is in the house. Okay, winning. Let's get a winner. Yesterday was my first losing day. Okay, go. Let's go. We got some good ones here. 2 left here, Demetrius. A pleasure as always. Race 10, number 2. Who's one of the ones I like? Good value, 12 to 1. I'll take a look at that in a bit. Has a very sneaky good dangers too. 10 across. Good luck, Jared. 5 Seeking Dream to stay perfect for Culp. I think 3. It goes through 3 and 5, I think. I'm going back to 5 again. I mean, really running well right now. I mean, 2 ran such a big race last time. I mean, 8. And it has doubled up big races before, like it did at Parx and Aqueduct. And it seems to. Okay, 385. Let me look at 2 for next race. Let's see who else. Greg Butler, 3 all. All right. 3 is the best looking one here to me, Greg. Good luck. Awesome. 9 sits just off the pace. Last time turning 7 for a lot of speed to close into. Yeah, 9 is a danger here. I'm playing 75 to win, 5 to place. Good luck. Demetrius, 1789. Good luck. Yoakum. 5 win, play, show. All exacta box try. Good luck, Charles. Trainer number 4, one of the best at Penn. Peter. Hiya, Peter. Good luck. Thanks for joining us. Boxing 9, exacta 6, 8, 9 win place. 4, Nick Beam. Good luck, Nick. Raheem, show the 8. It's a lock. 8 is a damn good horse. Let's look at the pools. How many minutes to post? 3 minutes to post. We still got time to look at it. Let's look at the 2 next race. Tell you the 6 is taking a lot of money, and the 3 is really taking the money in the place pools and the show pool. 6 is taking a lot of money in the place pool. I think the 9 is really a nice play here, and I think you're getting a big price because this one does prefer sprinting. Let's look at the doubles, daily double payouts. 3 and 5 really, or 5 is really taking a lot of money here. And the thing about the 5 is The 5, it did win at the distance. It's coming off a really good race. It's even better than it looks on paper. But the 3, I mean, it's been alternating. Win third, win third, win third. Today it's due for a win. And the 3 does close strongly. I think we're going to go this way. Race 10, exacta. Three five over 359. That's the way we go here. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. What are the odds here? 9 is 21 to 1. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I think this is the one that we're setting up for something potentially big. Now 7 gains favoritism. 7 has early speed, and you got Ness. You knew that was going to start taking money. I think the 9 is a good, I think the 9 runs good on this. I mean, 3 and 5. Do you bet against the 5? Do you have the nerve to bet against the 5? The trainer is hot. Some people like the 1. I think 3 and 5 and 8 really have run the fastest. Karan, good luck. 6 is an 0 for 23 maiden next race. I'll let those kinds of odds beat me. All right. Good luck. Thanks for pointing that out, Austin. And we got Richard, 7 over 356. Frankie. Hiya, Frankie. Good luck. 7 win place show. Yeah, I think 7 should. I'm looking to beat it for second, but I think it likes it longer. But good luck. It's taking the money. Trainer 9. Yeah, 9 is a dangerous one here at a good price. Peter, 9. Ross Wilson. Hey, Ross. Early edition. Turning. Hi, welcome UK from New York here. Early edition. I think the 8 early edition ran a very big last race. And if he runs back to that race, he can win. I landed 35359 exacta here, but I think I should add 8. It's too late. So I'm on 359. Good luck, everybody. All button. Good luck, Austin. 7 is cool, but I'm going with 3. 3 is the one to win. Jared, number 2. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. And they are off. And 5 is going to the front as expected. Where is 9? 9 is running in third. 7 not showing the speed that was expected. And who's that on the outside? 8. 8 is dangerous, folks. 8, a repeat of last race, big win candidate. I don't see the 3 anywhere. Oh, there he is. It looks like 8 is moving through, folks. 2, 5, 8 stacked across the track. And 7 trying to work its way in. And 3, I'm surprised at 3, really. 9 is kind of bouncing around on that horse, which looks weird. I don't know if the 7 is going to come up, but here comes 3. And 8 looks great. 8 looks great heading for home. 9 shifts to the outside. 6 is starting to bump. 3, is it going to be 3-6? Look at this. And the best horse won, folks. Best horse won. Ness missed the board. And 3-6, nurturing. Now 6 ended up 11-1. So I like 3 and 5 best. And I think you got a good price on the 3, 4-1. Geez, that's a gift. That is a gift on number 3, 4-1. If I knew it was going to be that low, I was looking at things and I definitely would have played a win play on that one. Let's see who had this here. Right, somebody had to have the 3 in this. I mean, come on. 9 is the one that died on me there, and the 5, very big disappointment in the 5. Okay, I'm looking for Greg. Great job, Greg. Great job, Greg. Greg gave us the pick right here. How could we not have it? Tremendous. And I'll tell you what this 3-6 is going to pay. Great job, Greg. Congrats. Keep it going. That's a $102 exacta or a 50-1 exacta payout there, Greg. Nice job. Excellent job. Oh, brother. I'm surprised there's not more. Thanks, bro. Great job, Greg. You got it. Thank you. Thanks for giving that out. No reason for any of us not to have had this. Greg gave it to us on a golden platter. Jared, always the gentleman. Great, nice call, Greg. A lot of good sports in here. Great crowd. I want to thank everyone for joining the show. We're down to the last race. Where'd the time go? No more coffee, ice water. Well, it's not ice water anymore. Green cup, though, color of money. So, if you enjoyed this live stream today, there's a thumbs up sign down below. Click the thumbs up. Thank you. It's been a great afternoon. There's still one race left. That's the best part out of all of this. Let's see. Thankfully, Parx isn't my track, but Gulfstream and Turfway are. Turfway is a great track. I love that when they're running down the backstretch. I don't know. Yeah, I want to do another Turfway show sometime in the near future. I enjoyed the Turfway last time. I did one show at Turfway. And yeah. You got the golden tapetum surface that glistens at night like gold, and they run down the backstretch. And you got the pitch black with those trees without leaves there. It looks kind of spooky, but beautiful. And they have gigantic fields. And Turfway and Parx, there were 4 tracks that for the year they have the same average daily purse and purse per race. They're clones of each other. They have the same, almost within $1,000 of each other for the 4 largest 4 tracks. Same average daily purse and same average purse per race. And I think you'd be surprised if you knew who they were. Get this: these 4 tracks even money wise. Turfway Park, Parx, Gulfstream, yes, Gulfstream, and Fairgrounds. At the end of the year, look at the 2022 totals. Same size. Yeah, Fairgrounds and Gulfstream have some really big days like Gulfstream is doing now with Pegasus Cup, Holy Bull Day. They're going to have the Florida Derby. Gulf and Fairgrounds has a lot of big days this time of year with the Derby prep races. But over the long haul, the purse sizes and the thin out at Gulfstream at other parts of the year. And the same thing with Fairgrounds and Parx and Turfway Park are consistently at a clip that balances the four tracks out for the year. So Turfway Park, maybe another show at Turfway, but we will be at Gulfstream. That's the plan tomorrow, Gulfstream Park. Go back there for when they'll be running at Parx tomorrow, but it's hard to, I gotta go with Gulfstream, especially this time of year. Got all the top talent there, jockeys, trainers. I hope we all take that money. Yeah, you know it, Greg. Let's keep it going. Alan, I handicap Wednesday and Thursday's card at Turfway and Gulfstream. All right, Jared. Okay, Sir Turfway. Justin, I agree. Justin had a big day yesterday. Wow. He tackled those long shots yesterday and right here on the show, giving out picks for big winners. And Turfway is really tough. And I see some of the announcers on TV or on Twitter, they turn around and they say flat out, I can't win. I can't pick a winner at Turfway. And they got the giant fields. Giant fields. It almost reminds me almost like Evangeline Downs used to be. Evangeline Downs, 10 years ago, they used to about 10, 11 years ago, just field sizes. Every race was almost like a mini Kentucky Derby, 16, 17 entries, sometimes even more. What happened to Evangeline Downs? Why don't they pack the fields that way anymore? That used to be a fun track because you got big payouts, especially if you could find. Yeah, I used to play regularly 4-horse boxes there for exactas and cash gigantic tickets because I could narrow it down. And sometimes you had to go 4 deep, but you got paid. They don't have that anymore. Now, Evangeline, when I check it, when they were last running, they'd have these tiny fields. They're almost like Aqueduct, which is in the winter, which is totally unplayable, at least in my eyes. Everybody has their own track. I don't like Aqueduct in the winter. Jared, I had a 3,400 pick 5 last week at Turfway and Delta. Wow. That's great, Jared. Great job. Excellent. All right. Down to the last race, 16 minutes to post. Let's talk about it. What do we got going on over here? 18 minutes to post actually showing. Race 11. I spread 5 deep here. I like the 11 as my top choice. Let's talk about the race. It's that time. We've reached that point. Again, I want to thank everyone for being here, being on the show or watching or viewing for the first time. Welcome. Been a great day, great card. Great card, yeah. And this is the first race of the day, if you can believe that. This is the first race of the day where we actually have scratches. And we only have 2, which is just beautiful. I can't remember we had us having such a good day with scratches before. No scratches out of the first 10 races. Race 11, it's a maiden claiming event. Maiden claiming 10K, purse of 21,000 for maidens, fillies, and mares, 4-year-olds and upwards. Weight 124 pounds. Claiming price $10,000. It's a 6 furlong sprint, and it's probably going to be like a cavalry charge with all these entries. There are some scratches though. Number 4. Ruby Dooby Doo, which was 10-1, and another 10-1 Over the Blue Sky. So that still leaves us with 11 entries here. And I'm looking at these entries. I mean, I think you can throw out the 3, the 5, Soul Searcher. And 7 looks like, by the numbers, by the buyer speed figures. Why run the race? Number 8 has a lot of early speed, but it ran onto PETA and really didn't run a fast number. 23 buyer figure. Orb's Party Girl has some early speed and a good trader, but horrible numbers. But these are fairly lightly raced. So let's look at it. Let's take a look at these. We'll start with number 11. Consistent performer from Michael Catalano. It did run a race at Penn, then had a break for 1, 2, 3, 4, almost 5 months. Came back at Parx, and it finished 4th. Now, that was maiden special weight. This is taking a drop. First 2 races were maiden special weight. Came in 4th at 6 furlongs. And then it dropped to 25K, and it still ran similar as it did to the other races. Finished 11. It's losing double digits, but I think this time this race sets up for it. And just looking at the pace real quick. Last race of the day. All it takes is 1. I mean, it has some speed. You know, look at the race it ran 2 back. It set quick fractions. So I got to think it's going to try and run off and hide here. Wild K. Lamar. The question, it makes its second start. It ran quick fractions, but on the Tapeta at 5 furlongs. Now, so 11 gets class relief. Orb's Party Girl, that has a little bit of speed. It usually likes, that's the one that's the true speed. And if it runs to its nature, Orb's Party Girl is going to probably be the front runner early, even though the others have run faster fractions. And 7, the favorite, is going to have to close. It's coming out of a couple of turf races, ran at Monmouth. That one has some speed on dirt. Hasn't run at Parx. Oh, boy. As far as 11 has it does a 2 back. It did show early speed. Its fastest race, Brisnet-wise, was its first. Last race, it ran a little slower early, but then, you know, kind of got in there. Only Girl gets in. That's the AE, number 13. Now, Only Girl is slow early, and I don't like the post. Let me look down to the 2 now. That's one we've been talking about. Scott, I know Jared talked about the 2. Now, 2 did run a good race last race at 10, finishing 2nd at this distance, and it really ran its best race and has a race before that at 7 wasn't good. Race before that it has multiple races fast enough to win here. Bet on the drama. So 2 actually has faster races than the 11, and I like that at 2 is inside, and the post positions come into play in a race like this since there's so many entries. And the outside horses have been winning at the highest clip, followed by the rail. Now, 1 has a closer on the rail, Peaceman, who just has no chance. So the rail gets wasted. Bet on the drama. Early speed types have been winning 36% and early depressing types 29%. So this race fits too like a glove. And I think it's a must use. Cup of Life, number 6. Now, I talked about 11. I talked about the 2. Now I'm going to talk about the 6, Cup of Life. Cup of Life, in September, October, it had a couple of marks going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 back. Running at maiden special weight level, but something happened. It was slowly improving at that time. And now it's a 4-year-old and it still hasn't broken its maiden. I think it has to go back to how it used to run, but it's still a semi-contender. I'm looking for more. I got to think 7 is a fair favorite. It's dropping in class, 12% jock. I got 7 is going to runs anything like it did on dirt in May at Monmouth. It's a big win contender, right along with the 2. I'm 2 and 7. I see as practically co-favorites. What about the 8? No, 9, Orbs Party Girl. I think it's too slow. What about the 8, the early speed? It has early speed on Tapeta, and it drops a little bit. I don't know much about this trainer, Carlos Sanchez. Only a 7% trainer. How's it working out, number 8 on the dirt? How much time we got before post? 8 minutes. We're still good. Just look at these fractions of the 8. Chance to improve while trying dirt. The trainer, Shipper, 6%. Does have a 21% jock. Does drop slightly. It's an X Factor horse. How's it working on dirt? 3 for 3, 39 seconds, and 39 and 4, 3 furlongs. 31 and 41. The works are slow. Oh, brother. Okay, I'm going to exclude the 8 here. Got to go back to the 6 a second. Pressing type. At the distance, this one is 0 for 23. I don't like it. Did show 9 times in the money at the distance. 16 tries, 5 seconds and 4 thirds. Now at Parx, 0 for 19, 6 seconds, 6 thirds. It usually sneaks its way into the money. What is it on the boards today? Got to be low for the win. 13 to 1. What do I like about the 2? What about the 6? Cup of Life. Cup of Life. I do like those back races, but it hasn't been really hitting the board. Big class drop on 7. What about 11? What are the odds on the 11? It's really not taking money. Now let's go this way. We're going to try it. I'm just going to check the pace on this, and then I'm going to put in the bet. And then we're going to open it up. Jeremy Laprida. All righty. Here's where I'm going. Flores Cova, Felix Flores Cova, 22% with Jeremy. All right, putting in my bet. 4 minutes to post. Exacta. Two over 7-11. 2 over 7-11. I like two best. I like that it's inside. The 7 hasn't. It's coming off turf. It hasn't run. It's run at Monmouth. Two's familiar with this track. I think 11 has enough speed to get some position. You're getting a price on 2, 9-2, and that's it. That's where we stand, folks. Race 11. That's in. Exacta. 2 over 7-11. Two over 7-11. And okay, 7-11, 5-7, 10-11. Good luck, Richard. Let's see, 6, 7, 11, 2. Wow, basically the same horses there, Karan. Good luck, Karan. More money. Number 7, place marker 1.32. That seems about right, Demetrius. Good luck, Demetrius. 7, 8, 10. Process of elimination leaves 7, 8, 10, 11. I think 8 might, if 8 runs like it did, the fractions it did last time on dirt, although it didn't run fast enough, I think it's fast enough to get the lead, and who knows if it gets brave. Good luck, Austin. Okay. Good luck, Austin. It's giving us some notes on these. Thanks for sharing. Chris, 7, 9, 10, 11 box. I think the 2 is going to be a big factor in there, but I think 11 and 7 are certainly dangerous. I'm a little concerned about the 8. 8 and 9 have some early speed. It's a tough race, Chris. You know, I had initially 5 horses listed here, one of them being the 8 and the 6. I mean, the 6, what are the odds on the 6? The 6, do we turn this around, and go 11 over 2-7? Do you try and beat the 7? Arb's Party Girl. I think the 11 is going to be running. I think 11 is going to have company. Who else? Okay. Greg, 2 for 6, 7. Okay. Good luck, Greg. All right. I like those selections there. 2, 7. I think 6. Nice call on the 3 great selections. I think the last race should be interesting. I'm not worried about my loss. Yeah. Good luck, Demetrius. Good attitude. The betting handle at Evangeline went way down when Louisa introduced video poker and slot machines without handle. The purses went down, then the big fields went away. Thanks for the heads up, gas station sushi. Great name and tremendous avatar there. Thanks for giving us the heads up on Evangeline. I've been wondering what's been going on over there. Okay. Next will be my biggest play at Parx. Good luck, Demetrius. Demetrius, no stranger to big hits here. 7 is the horse to beat. Yeah, he's going to be tough, no doubt, Austin. I like the 2 inside, but hey, good luck in your third pick 4 of the day. The king of the pick 4. Philly race courses is Joshua Weeks. Good luck, Joshua. Who else? Cato, 7. All right, good luck, Cato. 7. You have 7 runs each race, of course. I mean, it has the best numbers, has the fastest races. 10, Nick Beam. Good luck, Nick. Good luck, all. Okay. All horse racing all the time. From gas station, sushi. Good luck, all. More money on number 7. Place market at 1.32. I think, yeah. Greg, exact the box, 2, 6, 7. We got those. I'm just seeing if I missed anybody. I'm just getting in. Good luck, everybody. Richard, 7-11. Okay, good luck. Bombs, last race. Race 11, 7 to win. I actually added a 7 over 211 as well. So I have 2 over 711 and 7 over 211. So I just added it. I just thought about it. And so I got 2 to root for this race. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. They're in the gate. That's it. This is the final race of the day, folks. Good luck. Of course, I'm rooting for the 2. I know for a fact Jared's on the 2. And as Austin pointed out, that it's hasn't won in a bunch of tries. 7 is lightly raced. That's the advantage there. And no surprises as number 9, Orbs Party Girl, goes to the front. And I expected it to be pressed a little bit by the 8, but it's not. So 11 looks like it's going to be tough here. 2 is hanging around. I can't see it. I'm not sure where he is. Looks like 10 is coming at a price. And 7 doesn't look like he wants any part of this race at all, surprisingly. 6 is coming. I don't know what the hell is going on here. 11, 10. 10, I'm telling you, at a price, this one looks really good. Here comes 7. Here comes 6. No, that's 11. I left the wrong one out on top, believe it or not. Whoa! We got it. 7-11. I thought I was doomed. If the late exacta play works. Wow. That was nice insurance play. So we get a 4-5 over a 5-1. I'll tell you what, I thought we ran out of room there, but it's nice to end the day on a win. 7-11. Great job, Rich. And I mentioned it late. I said I just put in a 7 over 211 play, and that got it done. So, all right, that helps. I'm glad about that. I don't know. I think the 7 might have been the 11 might have been the second choice. Who else? Greg calls it. Race 11, 7 to win. Great call, Greg. And I think you got that again, Greg. And I know Richard got it. Great job. Okay, I have 7 over 211 also. Okay, good call on the 2. Did nothing there. Very surprising. Okay, Demetrius. I guess you got 7 there, Demetrius, right? I'm playing number 7. There it is. Oh, my biggest play of the season, 7th place market. Great job. Great job, Demetrius. Comes in here. No problem. Ice water in the veins. Calm, cool, collected. Went and had dinner the other night. Relaxed. Comes back, wins race. I'll tell you what. Great job, Demetrius. He's done it again. Did you get this try? I don't know who finished 3rd. Okay, I know you got the exactor in there. Okay, Chris. Who else? I think Austin had to have hit the pick four in this, so I'm going to congratulate Austin again. And what did the pick four play? Because I think that was Will Payne's pick four. 46.65 for 50 cents. You needed one of the long. You needed that 10 in there. Great run though. Another pick four for Austin, who's just he hits pick fours like other people hit exactas. Great job, Austin. Who else? I don't know. 7/35348. I'm just trying to make sure I catch everybody. It's a lot of just scrolling through here, doing what I can, not rushing, but looking. I'm looking for 7-Eleven. 11 was there. 10 was there for a while. Let's see. I'm playing 7, all my biggest of the season. Great job, Karan. Got it done there. Did the 2 get third? I know you got the 7, 11, and 6. Who got third? 3 at 22-1. It's finally official. Cato, great job. Number 7, Cato Luna Jose. Greg, number 11, 7 to win. Greg comes right in here delivering. Great job. Joshua, 7-11, 500. Great job, Joshua. Holy smokes. Congratulations, Joshua. Joshua Weeks delivers. Greg, thanks, man. Man, you guys can pick them. Great job. Thanks, Greg. Great job, too. Wow. What did you put on a show today here? Congrats. Keep it going, man. Boom. Exacta Tri Super Parx. Hope it pays something. That 3 this is going to help that on break. Great job. That was over 20-1. Joshua in Australia. Welcome from New York, New York, United States. All right, love it. Great job, Joshua Weeks. And we got payouts here. I don't know what the payouts are. Probably not much, but I mean I got the exacta, so exacta. All right, 8-1 odds on the exacta. I'll take it. Not bad. Get out of town race. All right. Well, that's it for today. 4:40 p.m. I want to thank everyone for joining the show. And again, if you like the show, there's a thumbs up button down below. Click that. Let us know that you liked it. Give some feedback. Much appreciated. If you like the show, want to get notified for new shows, or you'll get a reminder that a new show's coming up or a new show's been released, hit the subscribe button down below as well. The click the thumbs up or subscribe, the triangle. Have a great night or day, or whenever you're watching this. There'll be a replay of this if you want to go back and check the notes later. That becomes available. Plan is to be back at Gulfstream tomorrow. Sunshine, Tapeta horse racing. I know you love that Tapeta horse racing, right? And all the top jockeys, top trainers are there. For the most part on the East Coast. Some West Coasters come in too. They ship sometimes. And we have turf racing, dirt racing, Tapeta racing. It's going to be a great card, a lot of fun. Always is at Gulfstream. Okay, thanks again, everybody, for watching the show. Have a good evening if you're playing. Best of luck and bring it home. Remember, ice water in the veins. You want to be calm. Places, money management. You know this stuff, right? Just a reminder. Have a good night, and thanks again for watching.